the whole
Welcome
summer.
in, everybody, to Goblets and Warlocks. This is Dragonlance, the finale. We're live on Twitch and TikTok tonight, so welcome in, everybody, from both communities. If you've not been here before, my name is Jugan. I am the owner and founder of Goblets and Warlocks. This is our finale for Dragonlance. It's been, 3 years almost, with a couple massive breaks in between, different lineup and change up. So it's we're wrapping up tonight, guys. How does that feel? Feels wonderful, right? Yeah, I hope you enjoy for some emotional damage. So I've pinned rewards in over on Twitch side if you want to help out with the cast. I know Dusk Oasis already redeemed, but she did not put who she wants to give her advantage to, unless somebody caught it, but I do not see it. So Dusk Oasis, you did re-up, so you can give advantage to anybody you like. Safoon, re-up. Thank you so much for your resubscription, and Vera, you get the advantage. Let's see what else we got. So we're live on TikTok and we're live here on Twitch at the same time. So it's crazy. A lot of stuff going on. We got another redemption. Holy shit. Cleansing Rain gifted 5 subs out. Oh my god. Cleansing, you're a madman. You're a madman. Matt Clover 4 got it. Shooting got one. Nylish got one. Bookworms got one. And Maki 3110 got a. Oh my gosh. Alright. Cleansing Rain, I need a D100. Roll a D100 in chat for me, please.
I just chose Ellison. I went ahead and updated our rewards.
Poop. What am I doing wrong?
It's one, exclamation point 1 D100.
Oh, it's the R. The R doesn't belong there.
Yeah.
65.
There you go. Ooh, 65. I think we just had this. Is that the right table? Yeah, 65. Who has the bag of holding? Mela does. Mela, you're gonna get a supreme potion of healing. Potion of healing, the supreme version, pop out of the bag of holding. Thanks to the 5 gifted subs by Cleansing Rain. All right. Let me play some music, get the music going. We'll turn it over to Cleansing Rain.
Hello, everyone. Cleansing Rain, playing Dastion Yinvari. In my longest running campaign, coming to its close, and that, bittersweet anticipation. Have enjoyed it immensely. Hate to see it end, but hoping to make the most out of these last few hours. I had something else, but I don't remember what it was, so I'm going to just go ahead and pass it on to Jean.
Okay. Silver Wolf.
Hi, I'm Silver Wolf. I play Jean. Excited to see how this ends with everyone. I came back for the ending to help Vera and Mila out again. I was here earlier in the campaign for a little bit, and excited to see what else happens at this final conclusion of Dragonlance.
All right, Vera.
Hi, I'm Nylish. Been with the campaign since day one. I am also the only member who has never missed a day, so you have seen me here every day. I am going to miss this crew, no matter how many times it's changed. Don't make that face. I have never canceled on any of my games. I've come even when I was sick.
But I've been here every time too, because if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be here.
You don't count because you've canceled on us on some of them, so you still don't count.
For the ones that we did have, I was here. Okay.
That's cheating, I think.
No, it's called having the power.
Yes, I guess so. I'm gonna miss this crew and the chaos we've wrought. And I'm excited to see how we wrap this up.
All right, and Bookworm.
Hello, Bookworm here. Yeah, this was my first ever campaign playing D&D. Yeah, I play Arcana Cleric Mela. yeah, it's just incredible that we're already here. I say already. I say that every time. Already here at the end. Like it hasn't been 3 years. But yeah, super excited to see where tonight goes. And super excited to play with all these folks. One last time. And yeah, can't wait to see what happens. Will we use the Dragonlance one last time? I don't know. Dragonlance. Mm.
I think I'm more excited about the epilogue. Ellison or Sindal.
I was trying to hold up something that looked like a Dragonlance, but my green screen doesn't show anything. So there we go. I am.
Pen.
Yeah, well, I don't have a lance, man. If I did, I'd be swinging that shit around all day. Anyway, I am Sendo. I play the human fighter Ellison, who wields the Dragonlance, and hopefully, I will not be as useless as I was last time we fought a dragon. That sucked because I think I got like acid spit on. I fell off a bunch of boxes a bunch of times. I couldn't hit anything. It was pretty embarrassing. But anyway, looking for redemption tonight, and yeah, it'll be fun to play one more time with all this fun group. Juki and all of your games have been really fun. We've had a lot of, very diverse casts in the few games that I've played with you, and it's always been a lot of fun. So thanks for hosting and putting this all together for us.
Well, don't thank me yet. I might just kill y'all,
I said that in chat earlier today. You said, think about your epilogue. I was like, dead. That's what might happen.
Well, with that being said, Rain has just volunteered to do recap tonight. My recap was just going to do a whole campaign recap, but that'd take a little bit long, so I'm more interested in Rain's recap. So that being said, grab a goblet, sit back and relax for one final time in the world of Kryn. Enjoy the show.
We are the fearless few, a pint of ale to see what we do. We fell giant worms and we free the weak. When danger rears, you know who to seek. We stand as beacons at night, guiding lost souls towards Magical's light. With hearts unyielding and spirits bold, the fearless few forever told. Near and far the rumors are out, no adventurers ever in doubt. Now pick your poison and stomp on the ground. We'll tell you our tale in this little town. We are the fearless few. You'll never guess what we will do. From jailbreaking pumps to walking on water, we might be the first to turn talk to slaughter. So when all hope is lost for you, there's only one thing left to do. Count those magical balls and more. Drop to your knees and pray on the floor. Lie to a dragon, pick up your sword. Fireballs away atop the hole. Mock the siren, make her laugh, then show them what's real. Look back, heed the call, raise the shield wall. Hold the line no matter who falls. All your eyes out, don't know what to do. That's what it means to be the fearless few.
Welcome back. I forgot to do this. If you're watching YouTube, please like and subscribe. Leave a comment down below with your favorite part. Join our Discord, ! Discord. It gets you the link to our lovely Discord. Weasel does a lot of giveaways and stuff. And again, the rewards are in Twitch if you want to give out one final time to these lovely players. Dashton, would you like to take it away?
Well, it was at this moment that Dashton realized he maybe should have prepared a little more given the gravity of the situation, but winging it in eloquent fashion, I intend to say that as we embark upon the final chapter, the closing pages of the story of the Fearless Few, it would not hurt to bring us back at least to the beginning in which Dashton joined. I joined the group as we were wandering the wastes, invariably heading for a Camp Carrion Clay. At the time, we traveled with a short-bearded dwarf, a third kinder, a very sneaky and light-footed one, and a human wearing these strange pieces of glass on his face, who also had in his accompaniment a pet by the name of Stardust. That would have been Ziggy. This seemingly ragtag group of I guess I can say heroes without leadership. They seemed to be in great need of leadership that I was more than willing to accommodate with, of course because it furthered my goal of finding my long-lost Stramin, or my father's lost Stramin that I was to be my birthright, but stolen on his deathbed. Regardless, I decided to travel with these and continue my overland search for the missing instrument. We invariably made our way through these wastes that were very tricky. Sometimes the tide would be 20 foot tall in some places, and other times a scorchingly barren desert. We had eventually, I knew that the rest of my companions here, or my new traveling companions, were intent upon stopping this dragon army, whom apparently is creating quite a big fuss here in the overworld. And while they were heading towards this place, I had gotten wind of possibly my initial request that Ishvern had sent me to join this group was in kind of the name of saving some fellow sea elves who had been captured by the dragon army and held at this old fort. We invaded a little stealthily and a little bit chaotically, but ultimately prevailed. Admittedly, not too much because of my actions that day. It was in that fight that I realized that my capacity for combat was much less than my capacity to talk or sing or write about combat. Seeing all the other ones risk their lives, one of which ultimately giving his life for the completion of the goal, seemed to stir me a little bit to find a newfound courage and an inner light that I found with Mishikal to grant me a little bit of combat prowess in a pact that I would look after and care for her number one disciple, Mila. We would travel from there. Well, as we were getting ready to travel from there, a black dragon had landed and tried to capture this bronze dragon egg, which we had only just uncovered from it inside the camp. We put up a good fight, but it wasn't much of a good fight. We got laid out pretty quick, and it took the bronze egg and it disappeared out of our reach. However, we regrouped and we continued moving on. Traveling through the waste yet again, we encountered one of those giant worms that seems to be living under the ground. That was a pretty impressive model, by the way, for any of those that saw that portion. I remember jumping off of a tall cliff with my trident in hand to cut down its belly as Vera then dashed through the center of it with her axe, chopping it through its guts, and as it fell, we really earned our title, and the first time we would start to be known as the Fearless Few. Upon traveling in, we encountered, I believe it was Dame Dracorn, briefly, as she helped us to
Fight the worm
from the worm, yes, and some spiders as well. I thought were there. We moved on into the next town, and upon the next town, we'd had some difficulties upon our journeys. Perhaps the realization that the dragon was simply too much of a match for us at Carrion Clay, a couple of our members chose to put down their swords and go their own individual ways. Carrie left us then, and Ziggy followed shortly after. So the fearless few, newly named, now found themselves low in number. But it seems that the gods were looking favorably upon us, or the fates, whichever you prefer to believe, and aligned us with some new companions. We were able to ascertain a rookie knight in training at the time, now fully knighted Sir Ellison, joined us along the accompaniment with Levna Dracehorn as his mentor, superior, what have you. We arrived at a town called Heart's Hollow, where within Heart's Hollow, a small refugee-type city, a sanctuary city of sorts, whom the mayor was a dragon, but don't tell anyone, that's what I'm told. They put us upon a new quest, gave us some reinvigoration, and directed us towards these nearby ruins that we were said to investigate, where we met another person, one Jenna, a monk wizard in training for the mages of high sorcery. And so with our group now numbering 6 or 7 at that moment, we were feeling really confident of our combat capacities. We progressed through the ruins, found a lot of, I forget what they were called, but they were these bloated dragon-type creatures. I mean, they looked very much like dragonborns, but if you had left one in a river dead for about a week, that was about what we fought. I think they called them slods or something like that. Nevertheless, one of those slods seemed to be very important to Vera, which was quite unusual, I recall, because Vera tends to not show much other emotions besides pissed off, and this time her emotion seemed a little bit forlorn, twisted. Perhaps the most perfect word would be sanctimonious. Regardless, she, after going through or dealing with those issues there, we found ourselves a way to travel by teleportation, not by Ishvan, but what was the man's name? Was it Derek? No, it was an altogether stranger, to me anyways, that allowed us to transport through a portal to the frontline camps of this siege that I suppose you could say the rebellious forces of Kalaman were mounting to stop the dragon army's source of their might, dwelled up outside this mountainous region. Ellison had offered to escort the survivors from the ancient ruins and the Slod infestation back to Heart's Hollow before he regrouped with us there outside the camp. Outside the City of Lost Names, we devised a altogether not that brilliant of a plan, but effective nonetheless, allowing, or in which we asked the besieging army to lead an all-out frontal assault on the building in order to allow us to sneak in through the side. And I don't know how many were lost, and I would rather not know that number, because I still carry a bit of guilt for the brave ones that lost their lives simply so we could get in. But we made it our duty to have that effort not be in vain, for in this City of Lost Names, aside from losing touch with one of our companions, Jenna, the wizard monk, she was captured, but in our attempts to rescue her, we had stumbled across a church, a cathedral of sorts. It wasn't even so much that, as much as it were an oasis within the city, heavily guarded by magic and these tree-like beings that were killing anything that would come close to it, but it seemed to recognize that we were not there for nefarious purposes like the other inhabitants of this long-forgotten city. They allowed us to pass through, and while camping out there for the night, we were visited by a strange man who delivered unto us the other piece of this spear of the Dragonlance that we were looking for. We reforged the lance and passed it off to Ellison, at the time Ellison, but shortly thereafter Sir Ellison, as he gained his knighthood bestowed upon him by his mentor and previous superior, now equal, Dame Dracehorn, Levna Dracehorn. I believe also that Vera had an interaction with her. Thinks she said Frasier or something like that, but I couldn't quite hear what she was talking about because she seems to be pretty private with most of her personal matters. The only thing she's really public about is how good she can throw a rock, and I will tell you from experience that she can throw a rock with the best of them. Anyways, as we proceeded out of there, we went up into the main beacon in the center of the city, which turned out to be very much like a laboratory of sorts. There was all sorts of this ancient kind of machinery that was being revitalized. These constructs that were, for a time long forgotten, were being brought back to life by the Dragon Army and their all of the people that they had coerced into working for them. Before we knew it, as we rose through the building, stealth at first, at times, whenever we could, but never missing an opportunity to slay some of these horrible people and dragons. When we reached the summit, the entire city seemed to elevate up out of the mountain, this blast of energy shooting out the bottom. I mean, it's as if I had casted something to allow the water to lift me up. It was just energy consuming and lifting this city up to float. It's quite a spectacle to see, but not one you want to ride upon when you're not expecting it to happen. Thinking that was our end, we thought we would take down whomever we could, in which we fought a man named Belefian? Was that his name? I think it was Belefian.
Belafon.
One of the high captains of the Dragon Army, so we did our best to fight with him, and Sir Ellison proved worthy of his title, if I recall, and using his Dragonlance made short work of him alongside, of course, Vera's tenacity and Mela's healing to aid us, and, of course, the lyricist to keep everyone entertained and energetic during it all most certainly played a part in our victory. Progressing out of there, that would be about the time that Jean appeared, was it not? Or was it right before Belefian? Right before or right after?
Before, yeah.
It was before.
Ah.
Yes, she was in that battle, kind of.
Yeah,
okay.
You found the cufflinks where Jenna was taken.
Ah, that is right, yes. So let me backtrack for one moment. As we left the sanctuary, that oasis where this strange, mysterious figure had released to us the famed Dragonlance, we found evidence that our friend Jenna had escaped her captors, that she had broken her bindings, and had disappeared to where we did not know, but unfortunately circumstances did not allow us to continue to look for her, and if she had clearly been able to subdue her capacitators, then she must be doing just fine, and we thought that she would be heading to where we could find her eventually later. Then this strange woman appeared, taller than most of the women in our party, well, all the women in our party, and a lot more pale than me, and she's all clad in black and all these things, but she seems to be quite the useful companion. She's got quite a skillful accommodation in battle, favoring, of course, the spiritual weapons, which is always interesting. I've seen Ellison's dancing sword fight on its own, but not so many to the magnitude of the glowing radiance of the spiritual weapons used by this human that would later be told to me as named Jean. Now, a few of our party members had seen this Jean person before, but I don't know how, as she seemed to step out of a plane and tell us that her god had sent her to this realm yet again. So she seems to be one that goes where she is needed to help accomplish tasks. So I would say that once again, whether you consider it to be a world of fates or perhaps the presence of higher powers, they seem to be aligned with our best interests in mind in bringing this useful companion to join us. By all accounts, for most of us, I believe, Jean's presence was welcomed, by some more than others, and now I'm starting to wonder if it was of her desire to do what is good, or whether she was just a little hungry at the time, but nevertheless, we slayed Belfon, and as the floating city started to hurl towards the ground, thinking we were about to meet our end, luckily we saw a rider appear with four dragon elves in total, 3 on 1, 3 for us. So we quickly climbed aboard these dragons and flew out before the building came crashing down. However, this was not the only flying fortress that we would see. In fact, there was another, and it was already making a direct path set for Kalaman. We rode ahead as this thing, while massive, does not necessarily move quickly, so on our dragon elves we were able to get a good deal ahead. Across the course of that flight, a lot of things happened, such as said neck munching that I just referenced a moment ago, and some might say they've heard that Mila proposed to me, but I think that's just hearsay. Everyone knows that Daz was the one who asked, but, I guess if I'm being honest with you, dear viewer, Mila did ask Daz, so a betrothment, an engagement, I suppose, began, in which it was ecstatic to come across. We landed in Kalaman knowing we had about 48 hours before the beacon of death would reach us. We started to make plans with the lords of the guards, and took care of some of our daily businesses, and tried to, of course, enjoy the sweet taste of food and the beautiful sound of music, as it tastes all the better and sounds all the sweeter when it is the day before your possible impending doom. As the day arose that the citadel, the fortress, floated across the horizon and we could see it coming, we knew that the combat was going to be rough. Our plan to infiltrate the flying city before it got here so that we might stop the damage from reaching all of the refugees, as Kalaman holds itself as a city that is a home to all of those displaced by the travesties and atrocities committed by the Dragon Army. Most of the refugees outside the cities, their camps taken down, brought inside the city, so our only real chance was to try and stop it before it arrived. However, we didn't have to get too very far on that, as we saw our old friend Jenna riding across that dragon mare that I was talking about earlier, and they crashed into the side of it, severely crippling the entire mechanism. I don't recall if it fully crashed and submerged, or if it's in the process of crashing and emerging. It's very high up in the air, and but in that quick, brief amount of time, we started to head towards our transport for our mission to get to the flying city, and as we were crossing a burn-scarred field outside of Kalaman, we encountered a large red dragon with a red rider that landed in front of us and began to take us on in combat. But I don't know if, again, it be divine will, or if it be a testament to our growth and our prowess, but we seem to make pretty good work of him. But time is of the essence, as we have completed that fight with, I believe his name was Red Ruin. We find ourselves there, just fresh off of a combat with this one Red Ruin, as another dragon and rider has landed in front of us, which is where we resume our story, minus a few minor details along the way, but I think that summarizes roughly the last 25 or so episodes. And yeah, that's all I got.
Welcome in, TikTok. Please like and share and everything. Thank you for the roses, Courtney. This is our finale for Dragonlance. Welcome in. I will touch on who lands Lord Soth, She was teasing you all throughout the whole campaign. He lands, steps off his bat dragon. The flying citadel is still crashing to the ground as it was destroyed by the ancient bronze dragon. And what I need from you guys is to roll initiative.
Oh boy, getting right to it.
This is Maya. This is
Natural
Dungeons
20.
and Dragons.
Didn't I do that last game for my
Oh,
initiative?
nice.
I don't know if that's nice, but I should save that for the fight. Total of 24.
24, and you're the only one who got a natural 20, right? Ooh, Jesus. Ellison and Gene.
I know, man. This is not a good
What?
start.
Not
Go.
going good. It's not going good.
No, it's not. Well, here we are on the field where this completely armored, black armored individual with riding seemingly a black, like a misty black dragon. It's kind of hard to say. Lands. He steps off. Mace and sword in hand. Walking directly towards Gene. As we are top of the round. Let's get the music going. Farah, you rolled a natural 20, so in our homebrew campaign, if you roll a natural 20, you get a surprise round. What would you like to do for your surprise round? Can you
I
say-
assume my boots of speed are still activated because I never turned them off from last game, so I don't need to activate them again.
How long do they last when you activate them?
10 minutes.
Yeah, they're still active because we're talking like maybe 5 minutes here since the last.
All right. Okay. Who is? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to rush forward. Movement 100 feet. I mean, it's gonna be 60, but if I need to go further, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
You going to get right to him in
Yep.
his face?
Yep.
Vera, you hear from behind you, Levna say, "Don't." Fearless for nothing.
Because I had to dash, that was my action. I am going to.
Stand there and look pretty.
Haha, no. I need a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to taunt this idiot. Can't even stay on. Like, why do you need to be on top of a dragon when you're also on top of a flying citadel and you still can't fly? You fell from both. Pathetic.
Well, he got a natural 1 for a total of 10. What's your save?
It's 16.
Can I put electronic dice into jail? Jesus.
So he has disadvantage on attacking anything other than me.
Got it.
And that is my surprise round turn.
Got it. Nope, stay on for this. Give me Go ahead.
Am I still next?
Yeah, you had your
Oh.
surprise round.
I know, but I didn't know if... Did you guys really roll that bad? I didn't actually check, 'cause I was looking at
initiative
things I could
order-
do.
Initiative order is Vera
Wow.
24, Dashin 20, Mela 14, Jean 5, Ellison 4, and then Clydran got a 3.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
Klystron.
Yeah, the little
What about Levna? Do you mean Levna?
Levna also got a 10. I'm sorry. But Clystron's here too. He's up top. Remember you were coming to meet him.
That's right, yeah. Alright. Wow. Since I'm here, I'm going to use my Solamnic feat that gives me advantage. If my screen will let me.
Don't forget about your rewards too, guys.
Yep, our last time to use them, we should probably use them. And I'm going to take... We haven't been, wow, what is super advantage? We haven't been on D&D Beyond in a bit.
Super advantage is, we don't believe in that.
Okay.
That's where you roll
rolled a
3
nine-
dice for some reason. Stupid 2024 rules.
That was 19 to hit. With my longsword. Going straight up his shin since I am 2 foot tall and really tiny.
Okay. Roll your
Does
attack.
I did. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. Oh. I do not know how the smite works at all in D&D and Beyond anymore since it keeps moving.
It's probably under a spell, but just roll your you still use it the same. You roll your
Okay. Well,
whatever.
that's my slashing. And then I have an extra d8 from my Solamnic feat.
Just give me the total.
Okay. It's 10 slashing, and I was going to use a smite.
And smite, you get an extra D10 for undead, right?
I do.
You get to add that. Because
Or
he
it's
is
a
undead.
d8. Extra d8.
Or
Okay.
D8. I can't remember which one it was. But you get to add that because he's undead.
Alright, why don't we cast why Claude. Because it was not under spells before. I'm so sorry guys. I will be quiet. That
Dash you on deck. How much is the total?
I have to add the extra d8. One. And that's 20 from the divine smite. And what was it? 19 from slashing?
So 19 on top of that?
Yes.
Got it.
That was one attack. I will attack again. I will use one of my rewards because I have way too many advantages. I assume I know he's undead. Can I yell that out to these guys?
Sure.
Because I think I would have noticed that did quite a bit of damage there.
Quite a bit of whopping 1 point of damage.
1 point extra, yes. No, that was... No, the Divine Smite did 20 damage total. Julian.
I know, no, you did that one extra D8 because he was undead.
Oh, the extra D8. Yeah, the extra D8 was just one. I assume a 16 does not hit.
Nope.
Alright, so my second attack failed. It's showing... Okay, so my smite counts as a bonus action now. Okay, so that was my bonus action. Alright, that is my turn.
Alright. Dashing.
Dashin turns from, well, watching this land and seeing Vera's quick response to go straight up to the beast. He's inspired all the more to start playing on his lute really hard, and he's going to aim the lute down at him, and oh yeah, and he's going to shoot that the Eldritch Blast at it.
What's your range of Eldritch Blast?
120. 27 to hit.
27 does hit.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Then, hopefully in the same kind of swing of things. Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration! Going to, I believe Ellison already has one. And Vera did use hers most recently, and since she's in the front line, I'm going to give it back to Vera, which now that I am a level 10 bard, it is now plus a 1d10. And I have unfailing inspiration, so even if it doesn't beat the roll with the 1d10, you still keep the inspiration, so please use them.
It's good to know.
Is that your turn?
Yes, sorry, that's my turn. Well, I guess I would move 20 feet, just a little bit closer, but that's it.
The dragon he is riding, he is up. I need Dashin, Jean, and Ellison to roll me dexterity saving throws as this dragon flies up and lands. I should have did this.
Did he leave my attack range?
No. Not the dragon, no. Dragon was not in your attack range. Unless you have a 15-foot reach.
I do not. Especially not his little 2-foot.
As this dragon just unleashes this breath.
Hey, Juga, do I have to say I use my advantage before I roll?
Yes.
All right. I'll still roll the d10. I mean, if I roll a 10, a 15 is not going to beat it, right?
A 15?
Yeah.
No.
No. All right, then it doesn't matter if I roll it. So yeah. Gene, you and I, man, what is happening?
The DC was 18.
Oh, Jesus.
Daz, did you make it?
I got a 26. 19 plus 7.
All right. It's 34 necrotic damage if you failed. If you succeed is half, which is 17.
Correct.
17 necrotic damage. As this breath just, purplish breath just washes over you three. At the end of his turn, Lord Sloth is going to use a legendary action to strike down at Vera. Natural 19 on the die for a total of 31.
I think that hits.
First, you take 9 bludgeoning damage. Plus 21 necrotic damage. And you cannot regain hit points till the start of Sauce's next turn. Melee, you're up.
His next turn, though, that wasn't his turn. That was a legendary action. So
Mhm.
literally his very first turn, and then I can start healing.
You still got a lot of people before you come to him.
Okay.
Mela.
Okay.
Welcome in, Dino. TPK.
I am first going to cast Mass Healing Word
Okay.
on everyone that I can.
Okay. Vera will not get this, but everybody else will.
Well, everyone, you get
5.
5? What? I don't think that was right. Hang on. No, I guess it was. Okay.
I would have upcasted that.
It's my first time using that one. Sorry.
I'll take 5. Though I'll take whatever I can get right now.
That was terrible roll. That was a terrible roll. All right.
Cool. That was my bonus action. Then, I will go ahead and cast Bless again. No, I can't.
All right. Mass Healing Word, you cast a level spell already. You can cast a cantrip.
Right. Okay. Then, am I within 60 feet of Sloth?
Soft. No.
Okay.
You're about 80 feet
Um,
from
All right. I move forward like 20-ish feet.
that gives you
And
60
then-
feet.
I would like to try and cast Toll the Dead on
That's
him.
wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah. I don't know if that'll do anything.
No. He does have advantage on spells. 28.
Okay, he saves. That'll be my turn.
Got it. Levna's up. Levna. She thinks about what she said to you guys, because she is a Knight of the Rose. And Lord Soth was a member of Lord of Roz, brought disgrace to her order. She wants revenge. Too bad she's all the way in the fucking back. What's your movement? 11, 60. Dashes. Jean, you're up.
Hey. I am going to target the dragon with a guiding bolt at 4th level.
Woo!
Damn.
I am angry. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
25 damage.
What a hit. So next attack has advantage. Toll the Dead is the best cantrip. Attractive, but also height. Dino's in chat. Welcome in, Dino. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move a little bit more forward, kind of right behind Levna. Wait, no. I'm gonna move more to the right of Levna, about 15 feet. I don't want to bunch up anymore. Yeah, more right. Yep, even more so. I've got 35 feet, so. Yeah, there. Perfect. Yep.
Got it.
All right, that's my turn.
Vera.
I think I'm up.
No. Jean and Lord Soth got the same initiative. So he goes before you, Allison. But, Vera, you see Soth come up again with his weapon to come down on you again. And immediately you hear he stops in tracks. His arm comes silent to the side as Leandra, you remember her, takes the form of somebody he knows. He says, Isolde. He is restrained.
One point for the dead guy. That dead guy, not that one.
She says to you, Vera, well, told him long, you got one round. Ellison, you're up.
All right. Am I 60 feet away from the dragon?
60 feet?
Yeah, how close am I to the dragon?
Here's 60 feet.
Great. I will use my movement and action to run right up on his ass.
Okay. Vera, did you hear what he said? Vera, did you hear what he said?
Sorry, no, I was looking up something.
When Leandra took the form, he said, Isolde. And if you look back, Leon, you remember the visions that you saw underneath the ruins? This is... Go ahead, Ellison.
As a bonus action, I am going to ignite my gauntlets of fury, flaming fury. So then I'll do additional 1d6 fire damage when I hit.
Got it.
And that's the end of my turn.
You're not oh, you dashed up, didn't you?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
Actually, Slider's not doing anything because you rolled a nat 1.
What? No, I rolled a 2.
No, not you.
No, Slydrin.
Slider.
Oh.
So we're now top of the round. Vera, dashing you on deck.
Well, someone was so nice to restrain this guy for me. I am going to attack him.
Yep, you have advantage, and if you hit, it's a crit.
Don't think I hit. Wow,
Nope.
thank God I had advantage. One of those
Nope.
was a 1.
Oh shit. Well, he wouldn't be able to attack because he's restrained.
Well,
Look at the
with
dragon.
advantage. That was the lowest roll.
All right, second
I
attack.
have 2 attacks, yes. I think I rolled worse with the advantage than I did. Oh, I rolled it flat. Sorry. That was 1 roll, another 3, and 19.
19 hits.
Finally. And you said it's a crit?
It's crit damage because you hit because he's restrained. So right click, critical damage, and you can smite the shit out of him.
Oh,
yeah, I think I'll do that. Damage.
In the module.
Slashing is 15 slashing.
15
and
slashing.
Now, my bonus action, I am going to smite. You're gonna see my sword glow up like it's been lately, and when it hits, you're gonna hear like a God, how do I even do the crit on here? You're gonna hear a clash of thunder. Okay, that's how I do it. Oh, and I have to add so that's 40, not including the extra D8.
God damn.
42 points of smite there.
You're really getting that extra in there, ain't you?
I am.
Did you double that D8? The extra D8?
I did not double that D8.
Roll another d8.
So don't I just double the die? The die was a 2, so it would have been a 4.
Okay.
So 44.
Nice hit.
Thank you. That took my bonus action, so I am done. Though, what I keep forgetting as the type of bard I am, I actually want to stay here, though. Never mind. I will not do what I was going to do, because I can push and move when I attack.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to stay here. That is my turn.
I'm sorry, he's not restrained, he's paralyzed. Thank you, Dino. He's paralyzed. He's not restrained, he's paralyzed. My bad. My bad, Dino. My bad. Don't message your DM. Don't listen to me. I'm not a professional DM. My apologies. He is paralyzed, not restrained. That's why it's a crit. Dang it. Go ahead, Dashin. Sorry, Dino. I'm not perfect. I never claimed to be.
Dashin's focus, boy, seeing, I suppose considering, the availability of Soth, I'm gonna fire another Eldritch Blast, at him this time instead of the dragon. Oi, a 2, which goes up to a 12.
That misses.
Going to miss. So it'll glance above him, just too far away, I suppose. Where am I at there? I'd like to move 10 more feet north, like towards Kleistrin.
Didn't you have advantage on that attack if he's paralyzed?
Oh,
You do.
I was thinking it was because of the radiant that you got the advantage.
That was on the dragon.
No.
Oh, I got
So-
you. Okay.
so,
well, then
yeah.
I'll roll one more to see. That's a
19 hits. 19 hits.
Okay, 9 damage.
Did you do crit damage? It's
Oh, I
crit
did
damage. Because he is paralyzed.
it. 12.
So it's 12 total or 12 plus a 9?
12 total.
12. Got it.
I negated the 9 and
Okay.
re-rolled with crit. 10 and 2. And bonus action, next Bardic Inspiration, going to who's close up there. Ellison has one and Vera has one, so to Mila.
Mila. So the dragon is up. Let's see if he gets his breath back. Gets his breath back.
No!
He's gonna turn his head. Levna, Ellison, Mela, and Jean. Need dexterity saving throws, please.
I am using one of my advantages.
Jean rolled
Listen,
a
you
nat
also
one.
have Bardic Inspiration.
I do.
Don't forget-
yes,
D10.
thank you.
And don't forget your rewards.
It's too late for that one. Again, I rolled another fucking nat 1 on that.
A 30, baby. I use my inspiration as well for that, or my
All right. If you
oh, no,
failed,
I don't need it.
if you failed, it's 46 necrotic damage. If you succeeded, it is 23 necrotic damage. And as he exhales, this is what it sounds like. I forgot to use this legendary actions from last time. Oh well. Lyra just says he's gonna break from his. I can't hold it any longer.
It's okay, I got him.
Mela.
Okay. Well,
Mela, did you take your damage?
no, sorry. What was the...
46 to 23.
Yeah, did you roll dexterity saving throw, Mela?
Yeah, it was 14. I don't know
Yeah,
what the...
You failed, so you got a 46. 46 necrotic damage.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. I was trying to figure that out. Okay, got it. 8.
So yeah, that might impact what you're gonna do.
Yeah. Let me see. I am going to cast oh, where is it?
Oh, I gotta roll for Levna on that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone. I think everyone's within 60 feet of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Levna failed, by the way. She took 46 fucking necrotic damage.
So yeah. Doing that. So everyone receives 23 hit points back.
Levna would gladly take the hit points back. Alright.
Who did you get in all that again, Mila? Sorry?
Everyone.
Everyone. How much was that again? Sorry? I missed here.
23.
23.
Oh, thank God.
Then I'm gonna do Toll the Dead again, but to the dragon instead of Sloth.
Really? Because...
Maybe.
It does more damage if they've taken damage. The dragon hasn't taken damage yet.
Okay.
It has
Fair
taken
enough.
damage.
Yeah, it has. Yeah,
It has?
yeah.
Oh,
I
you
hit
You
full
hit it.
vault.
You hit it. Okay.
Yeah.
And also, wait, does paralyze? No, that's only dex saves.
So,
That
is it-
automatically fails.
Told it as con?
Wisdom?
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it should. No, it has advantage. It didn't matter. 14?
Needed a beat of 15. So,
How
it's
much
going
damage
to
is?
receive. It's going to receive 15 plus an extra 1d8 because I'm going to use Blessed Strike.
Isn't Blessed Strike on a melee attack?
Nope. When a creature takes damage from one of your cantrips or weapon attacks.
Ooh, okay.
So, yeah. So 15 plus 2, so 17.
So 2 more damage.
Mhm.
Got it. Is that your turn? Are you moving?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll step over to like a little bit closer to Daz, but not too close, but a little bit farther away from the other two that I'm sort of close with.
You use all your movement. I'm asking you. You want to use all your movement?
No, just sort of in between, I guess. Yeah, that'll be good. Perfect.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, Levna is up. She runs and does one of these diving with her swords because she is so enraged with anger. She has 2 attacks. But she has advantage because he's paralyzed.
I think she also has pack attack, so she
Yeah,
should have advantage anyway.
Yeah, natural 18, that definitely hits. It's crit damage, so it's 46. That is 11. 13 plus 5 is 18 damage. And then her second attack. A nat 1 and a nat 2. What the fuck? God damn it, Levna.
Fortunately, I don't think Sloth can attack her.
Do I have any rewards, Vera?
No. No, you don't have any in here.
Well, I mean, she had advantage, so what? She had a nat 2. Rolled a nat 1 and then a nat 2. I'm like, are you kidding me?
That was one of my strikes, the nat 1 and the nat 3.
Hit points. Well, she's gonna use her bonus action as use second wind. 1d10. Oh, 8 plus 6. So she gets 14 hit points back. And then Jean, you're up.
Awesome. I am going to get behind Lord Sloth.
Soth. Lord Soth.
Sorry.
Why y'all keep putting the L in his name? He has no L. The man has no L in his name.
Well, he hasn't moved, at all, so I'd call him a sloth.
We're about to give him an L.
I've got 35 movement, so yeah. Yep.
You're not exactly right behind him, but you're
That's
to
fine.
his side.
I am going to strike with my Lightbringer.
Okay.
It's with advantage, right?
Advantage, and if you hit, it's crit damage.
20.
20 hits.
30, 20.
30, 20, yep. Still crit damage.
10, and I have Blessed Strikes. Hold on.
Is that crit damage?
Yeah.
10, okay.
Okay, and then, hold on. Blessed Strikes is 8, and, hold on. It's being a pain in the butt.
Yeah, 8.
For 1, I don't see why it's not rolling. The
It
other
rolled
one.
for... Oh,
I
right.
just rolled 1 d8, and the others are not loading. The other one's not loading. I don't know why.
Did you reload?
Let me reload. Hold on. Why is it being... No, my graphics federation's on, so why is it being... Sorry.
Does it say in the chat?
Nope, it does not. I guess
Yeah, it didn't roll. It never
Okay.
rolled.
So let's roll the second one. 5.
So 5 more.
Then I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon at 5th level.
5th level?
5th, yeah. I'm not happy.
You put it right beside him?
Yep. Is that with advantage too?
Yep. All attacks right now will have advantage on them.
Okay. Oh, it's a natural 20.
Hey, you already have crit damage on him. I think that's the first natural 20
Where's
in
the
spiritual
super
weapon.
crit option? For the
They do have that double advantage option. They should have it super crit.
I remember Icewind Dale that Sendal could not roll anything to hit with that.
45.
I don't think I hit once with spiritual weapon in Icewind Dale.
That is 45 damage.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. And that is my turn.
45 damage from the spiritual
45
weapon?
from the spiritual weapon, yeah.
Jesus Christ, yo.
Yeah. Oh, it's 8d8 plus 4. And I rolled pretty well. I don't think I rolled below a 4 at all on that. Okay, I rolled 1, 1. And then 3. But everything else was higher than that. By a lot.
She vanishes. He's no longer paralyzed because he's taking damage. Let's set Vera in front of him. I need a Constitution saving throw, Vera.
That is a 14.
You hear the words in your head. Die. Take 100 necrotic damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
And you
And
are
that
dead.
I'm dead. Nope, I'm dead. If he used the spell I think he just did, I'm dead.
It's not power word kill, but it's very similar. It's a special ability of him.
Oh, this turns real quick.
Ellison, you're up. You hear everybody in this battlefield hears Levna go. Ellison, you're up.
All right. I am going to bonus action Fighting Spirit. Give me advantage on all
Oh, you forgot you have Bardic?
Yeah.
Roll your Bardic.
Oh, please.
Please do, please.
1d10.
Okay. Where is the D10 on here? That is a 5 more to whatever my original was. I was 19 now.
19?
19 total.
19 barely succeeds, so you take 50 necrotic damage.
Oh,
I'm still up.
I think you got like
Barely,
60.
holy shit.
I'm at 20 now.
Lucky you remembered that.
Oh my god.
Thank you guys.
You're lucky I'm a nice CM and let you keep redo it or add it.
yeah.
Yeah, Ellison, what are you
Thank you
doing?
very much.
All right. I use.
Well, it kind of takes away Levna's scream now. It doesn't have the quiet effect.
No, I mean, that really hurt. I'm at 20 health now from my usual 110. I'm definitely staggering.
Ellison, kill him with your fucking Dragonlance. Let's go.
All
What
right.
are you doing? What are you doing with your life?
I'm finally here. I've used Fighting Spirit to give myself advantage. I have 3 attacks, so the first attack with my Dragonlance. Uh, 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Alright. Takes 13 piercing, 7 force, and 5 fire damage. Second
Ow.
attack,
That's
much
25
damage?
so far. 25 right now.
25.
Total.
Unless he has resistance to any of that stuff.
This is the first attack. Did you roll with advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
I have advantage on all my attacks here.
Oh yeah, because you have the
Fighting Spirit, yeah. Second attack,
I was like because it's the lance.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right. Takes 10 piercing, 12 force, and
12 force.
Yeah, and 1 fire.
23 total.
I got
The
it.
math is quick.
Okay.
Second attack, or third attack.
God damn. Fighters
23
are
to
so
hit.
boring. Just attack, tack.
Yeah.
Dragon, I love what you do with this layout. Oh, no worries. You should go see it on Twitch. What was that hit?
23.
23?
Yeah. And
23
13,
hits it.
13 piercing, 8 force, and 2 fire. And I'm gonna action surge and do 3 more attacks.
How much damage is that, Gene?
23.
That was 23.
23 again, yeah.
It's going to action surge now, guys. We'll be
Yep.
here another 5 hours.
Yeah, that's right, baby.
Yeah, that's why I didn't need to go
Fighters.
anywhere near the dragon.
23 again.
Oh, wait, Levna
15.
has action surge, I think.
Mhm.
No, she doesn't. She has a second
That
one.
one's the fourth hit is
25.
25.
Yep.
Ooh, 19.
19 hits.
Okay. Ooh. 18 piercing. 12 force. That's 30.
Damn, this is a big hit.
5
30.
and 5 fire.
35. Holy shit.
And my last attack. 28 to hit.
He did say he wanted to do better on a dragon.
23.
Revenge.
That one-
25.
25.
Oh my
45?
God. 25.
Oh, 25. Okay.
2, 5. Yeah.
Place of 45. I was like, Jesus
No.
Christ.
Oh my gosh, no.
As you come up. You hear, Ashley, I'm gonna do this. You hear the dragon scream bloody hell. Playing the full thing. Whatever. Fuck you. Alright,
I scream back.
yeah. Flyster's gonna run like a little baby bat bitch because he's just a scout.
Bro, come on!
He's just a scout! He has a challenge range of 1/2!
Come on, sneak attack it. I'll never see you coming.
Vera, top of the round. Actually, hold on, no. At the end of your turn, oh, son, I forgot to do this. The dragon is going to use a legendary action to
Come on.
have half its flying speed. Its flying speed is 80. She's gonna make a claw attack on you.
Ah, good. I don't want to chase this guy around again.
A 21 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry guys, my computer is a little slow. I rolled a nat 1 on the fucking damage, so 7 points of damage.
Ah.
Lord Sloth is going to use a legendary action as well. It's going to strike Vera with its brand attack again. Natural 18 for a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage plus. .24 necrotic damage, and you cannot regain hit points until the start of its next turn.
I'm down.
And it comes to you, so I gotta roll your hits die, or your death save. Vera, while you're laying unconscious on this ground, probably bleeding out, what is running through your mind right now?
Probably a wish that Consolidating Fire Eyes was here as well. But that I want just a little bit more time to prove myself.
Okay. And this is when Levna streams. Dashin, you're up.
Boy. Daz is going to charge at the dragon and try and attack with his trident.
What's your movement?
Oh.
30.
Hold on.
$21.
21 hits.
17 piercing.
17 piercing. Got it.
Bonus action, mass healing word, 4th level. 60-foot radius, so I don't know who all is in it, but it looks like just about everybody. I realize above table that it won't affect Vera, but Daz probably doesn't realize this, given that it's real
Gene
time.
is barely in that radius. Barely touches Gene.
Crappy roll, but 12 healing.
12 is better than none. As you cast this healing, the blue and green falls over your compatriots, and it kind of washes over Vera, and it just falls off to the ground like didn't do anything. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
In your turn, this is not the dragon. The dragon is going to use another legendary action. To land right beside Mela. And
Are we able to take?
nope. It does
no?
not.
It doesn't provoke.
Without. So it's a Cloud Cosmic Rush. It can move half its flying speed without provoking opportunity attacks and carrying anybody if it's grappling in them. During the move, if it enters the space of a smaller creature, that takes, for you melee, you take 7 points of necrotic damage. And he is up. Let's see if he gets his breath back. He does not get his breath back this turn. So Mela, you're going to take 3 attacks. First one from the
Oh.
bite. 26 to hit.
That hits.
You take 15 necrotic damage. I'm sorry, 15 piercing damage. And 1d8 necrotic damage. Let me roll that real quick. 5 necrotic damage. And you are now grappled. Until this grapple ends, you are restrained in the dragon's mouth. As you catch in there, it's gonna hit you too with its claws while he's in your mouth. Or while you're in his mouth. Or her mouth. It's a she. 22 hits, I'm assuming?
Yes.
So that's one. And a 30 hits.
Yes.
So the first claw is going to be, ooh, that's max damage, 14 slashing. Second claw. No, the max damage again, so 14 more damage. So 28 damage from the claws.
I am down.
You're down in the mouth of the dragon.
Yep.
Melee, I gotta roll your death save. What are you thinking about in this moment?
Just thinking about the people that I love, Vera and Daz especially. As she was about to run over to see if she could help Vera, and just praying that Michigal gives her one last chance to protect the people that she holds dear.
Okay. Levna, with all her rage, gonna attack. Natural 16 plus 8, so that definitely hits. That's 14 damage. Second attack. That's 20. 13 more points of damage. As your bear's down to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jean, as you're seeing there, Levna just comes in. You saw pieces of armor breaking off, and he is barely standing. You're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action spare the dying on Vera. I don't have to touch her because I have 30 feet due to my domain.
Okay. She is
And
stabilized.
then, yes, I am then going to swing with my mace.
Okay.
Come on, hit hard, hit low. 18.
18 barely just hits.
Ooh.
His AC is 18.
6 plus 1d8 for the blessed strikes. Ooh, so 13 total.
Jean, how would you like to do this?
Oh.
After
nice.
seeing Levna's rage, she puts one hand out, casting Spare the Dying on Vera, and as she comes up with her mace, she just knocks his head clean right off.
As you go to knock his head clean right off, a purple portal opens up below and he falls through it. As his head is spinning down from his body through that portal. You see the dragon with Mela in her mouth just scream.
I'm in
drop?
danger.
Does it drop Mela when it screams?
I'm in danger.
Hold on, it's not playing it. Give me a second. Play the damn scream, you fucking bastard. There we go. Is that your turn? What are you doing?
That's my turn.
Are you moving?
Wait, actually, I can move. I'm going to move towards Mela.
35.
35 feet, yeah. My full movement. Because if that would work.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Yep, good.
Allison.
All right. How far is this dragon from me right now? God damn it! All right, I will.
Actually,
run...
no, hold on. He could only move half. So he's 40 feet from.
40. Oh! Let me check. I will run 30 feet, and because the Dragonlance has a 10-foot reach, I will again take my attacks with advantage because I am.
You're a baby bad bitch for having that.
That's right. That's right.
As you run up, you see a lifeless, not lifeless, but like a
Oh, actually.
limp melee in its mouth.
Question for rules: would temporary hit points
No.
give someone? No. Okay. It would not. Let me see one thing.
You give them temporary hit points, but they actually need solid hit points to bring them back.
Okay.
We had this discussion yesterday, but we have a special critical die. My in-person game, the critical hit die, where 1s and 20s. Since we use that, I allowed them to have one, but we're not using that here, so you actually need to have an actual hit point.
Okay, no worries then. All right, then I will bonus action Fighting Spirit again to give myself advantage. I'll take my 3 attacks. Hopefully get this dragon to drop or to focus his attention on me instead. And 28.
That hits.
Uh, 21 points on the first hit.
Ellison, how would you like to do this?
I just run and try to jump and stab like through the neck here with the Dragonlance and just try to like get like the jaw to open up so that it drops Mila.
We're out of combat.
Okay, before anyone does anything else, hold on. Am I coming through? There we go. Can I get within 30 feet of both Mela and Vera, please?
Oh yeah, we're
Like, in the middle?
You got people
I got
down.
spare
Hold
the
on.
dying. Yeah.
Hold on. We gotta say initiative then, because you do have people down. Vera. Oh, you stabilized Vera.
I'm
Dashin.
stabilized.
Dashin, what are you doing?
Dashin would have been running straight to Mila, dashing if he has to, with his action, and then would bonus action Mass Healing Word. Probably in this circumstance, I guess if the dragon just died.
And the same thing with this dragon, if went through like a purple portal and it's gone.
So I'll cast 4th level Mass Healing Word for 13.
Nice. Levinet's back at full health. All right. At this point, either
Does that work on me?
Yes,
Boss never got his turn back.
He never got his turn back, but it went past. But it went
forever.
It went past his turn, so it would have worked.
Okay.
With that being said, we're out of combat. So, what do y'all do? I gotta start prepping for the next round. So just talk amongst yourselves. What are y'all doing?
The next round, Juget.
That was not the final battle.
Oh my
What?
gosh. Okay.
I'll take lead on it then.
Salty.
I'll be waking up Mila,
Yes,
kind of like cradling her up, and a little bit of pats and slaps and as I start to see her open her eyes, like, oh, that was a close one. You can't have me go and failing my pack just like that, Mila. Oh, but I'm glad you're okay.
I'm sorry for worrying you. I didn't think you would come after me like that.
Oh, don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's over with though. We've got them taken care of. Salt's defeated. I don't know where they've gone, but they both just kind of vanished into the earth. And
what happened?
Oh, good. Vera's okay too. It seems that
They run away?
No, something different. Like tendrils came up from the ground, seemed to, and pull them under. I didn't see exactly what saw just a little further away, but with the dragon, it just kind of, like if you threw something in lava, it just kind of melted into the ground.
Right. Went to hell, hopefully. I feel like shit. Multiple fights in a row do not do well in armor.
Do we have about 10 minutes in between the next fight? Estimating.
With his setup, I would imagine you could probably take it.
If so, I would like to do Prayer of Healing at 6th level.
Jeez.
So,
If everyone gets in with the 30 feet.
as y'all are having this discussion, the flying citadel that was destroyed is falling to the ground in the distance.
Oh, and not on us.
Yeah, it's probably like
Hopefully not on us.
maybe like a mile away from you, falling down.
Okay.
Now, was it over the sea or over land? Like, is it
Over land.
earthquake or
Overland.
tide? Okay.
Like open land or on the city? Like outskirts of the city?
It's fairly close to you.
Okay. If we have that 10 minutes, I can cast this. Which would help everybody.
Elijah's like, that was crazy.
Glad to see you helped.
I like dragons and all, but that thing was terrifying. I was just supposed to give y'all dragon. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? He's seeing in the distance this massive red dragon near the falling citadel.
Ugh.
I'm gonna reach for Levin's hand to get up off the ground since I was prone.
Yeah, she actually, as you're like get up, she literally picks you up and hugs you. That's you.
That hurts. That hurts.
Oh, sorry. Hey, let me kiss it, make you feel better. And she gives you a nice, good kiss on the lips. Oh, thank God. Glad you didn't die. And she sits you right down on the ground. How is everybody else? Is everybody else alive?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is not over.
Nope. But
Nope. I assume more than just Lord Sloth fell out of that citadel. We have everything that fell out. We gotta attack.
But we've stopped their leader. What more could there be?
That wasn't the leader. That was just one of the pans. Remember, we have Consolidate. Fire Eyes is still
That
over there
bitch needs to
somewhere.
go too. We need to go find her and put it into this. Got to save.
Agreed.
Let's go. We have to go. We're in the rush.
Yeah.
Potion
I don't
up
know how
if-
much of a rush. I need some healing over here.
like what?
We rest when we're dead, Dame.
We want to survive, so can we take 10 minutes to gather ourselves?
I think that would be
I am
wise.
fine. You take your 10 minutes. I'm going ahead.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh God.
I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing on everybody within, so
Okay.
they get 31 health points back, up to 6
Oh.
creatures. So,
Nice.
and this was at 6th level.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
I'm at full.
I'm at full,
Oh.
baby.
Not even at half, but that's okay.
We've
Yeah,
got lots of
hopefully.
potions.
Mhm.
Make use of Ragaroo. Speaking of Ragaroo,
Ragaroo.
don't we have a A jar of water.
You mean that never-ending thing of water?
Precisely
can't
that.
just-
Yes.
You also have a supreme potion of healing that y'all should drink.
No. I know that above table. I'm just in character asking about the water.
I know. I'm trying to help you guys out for you going crazy.
I believe me and Mail are the only ones that still need healing.
Mhm. I'll
Everyone
hand
else is at full.
Vera the potion, the supreme potion,
Mhm.
and I'll take a superior one. So you get
Rain, you feeling really good about this fight. Get
47.
this up now.
you get 47 hit points back,
Yeah.
and I'll do mine. Superior.
Let's see. To finish that up, I will lay on hands for the last 19 hit points.
After your 10 minutes go by. Right, you caught your breath. We have to go stop this before Calaman dies. They're counting on us.
Let's go.
All right.
She turns, starts charging off. Y'all follow suit. She's
Yep.
rushing towards where the flying citadel is falling. And that's where we're going to go and take a. Let's. Huh? You want to go ahead and
Is
take our break?
Claustron following us?
No, Claustron jumps on one of the Dragonels and takes the fuck off.
I was gonna say, if he was following us, I was gonna send him back
Okay.
to like warn. I mean, I'm sure by now the Lady Vicerin and all of them already saw that the Citadel fell, but just to report to her
It's
what we're
currently
doing.
falling. Yeah, it's like falling.
Yeah.
Kind of like it's kind of like a meteor coming down and starting to fall apart as it comes down. All right. With that being said, let's go ahead and take a break because I need to use the bathroom real quick. And if we can get on to the second part of this, and hopefully we'll be right back, guys. Stick with us. If you're watching on TikTok, please like and share. Give out all the love you can because they're about to go into the final battle here, and we're going to wrap things up, and it's going to be very good. If you're watching on Twitch, please. Thank you for sticking with us. We love you very much. We'll be right back, guys. Welcome back. As you're running, following Levna. Get to under because there's citadel that's falling. Debris. Bones from littered from dragons. Draconians kind of scattering as the ancient bronze dragon is helping Wild take out the dragon forces as it's pulling against Kalamor's forces. They're holding their own. As you're running across behind you on a plateau. And lands behind you. How's that look on stream? Do I need to angle it up more? Yeah, I might need to angle it up a little bit more. Please stand by. Your call is important to us. As she lands. Where's her dialogue? Well, let me put y'all on the screen. This is about where you're at. Y'all turn and see her land. That would have been like about right there. I gotta hold. A streak of red sweeps low on the battlefield, crashing through dozens of retreating enemies. At this last moment, it sweeps upward, and the mighty red dragon perches on top of a stone spire, falling from the cathedral above. On the dragon's back sits a woman with short white hair and a dragon army armor. She levels a vicious spike at you, and her left eye, crimson gemstone, smolders in magical flame. The Dragon's Queen's victory is inevitable. Half of Enslan already bows to Takesis. You might delay Kalaman's fall, but my troops are a mere fraction of the dragon armies. Ancients of the Blue Dragon Army are gathering and floating pieces of the lost city on their way. One way or another, the dragon armies will conquer the skies. But I'm willing to show mercy on your audacity. If but one of you submits to me, I'll spare the rest. The one who submits must agree to be burned to death by Inu for all to see. If any one of you wants to join the Red Army, you're free to prove your allegiance to me. What say you? What say you?
I'm gonna look around at my group and be like, Kissa?
Welcome from Marl's embrace.
What'd you say, Des?
He didn't say anything. He kind of just, yeah. He's conflicted because this seems like a solid trade.
Do you wish to spare your rest for one to die, for the rest of you to live?
He's gonna steel himself a little bit and say, you make a bold offer for someone whose army just got defeated, for someone whose ancient technology now lies in rubble behind you.
Silence! Everybody roll initiative.
That's better this time.
That's not.
Damn, Ellison coming in with a 19.
Yeah, buddy. But she seems very far away, and like I have to run around a bunch of fucking steps.
Yeah. So it's a plateau. You can go up the ramp. There's like a way to go around, or you can try to attempt to climb.
But she's riding the dragon, right? That could just...
That landed right there.
Man, I need...
And you're up first.
I'm up first. All
yes. Right. You rolled a 19.
Nice. I will run up and try to parkour.
Ashley, wait. Hold on. We're at initiative 0. I need somebody to roll me a D8.
Sure. I will roll a D8.
Ashley, no.
I will undo that roll.
We'll keep that roll, but it happens at the initiative 0, not first initiative. So never mind. We'll keep that at the end of the initiative order. This event will happen. So Ellison, you're up first. Vera, you're on deck, followed by Jean, Mela, and Dashin.
All right.
And Lev does before Jean, actually. So.
Okay.
I'm running. I'm going to try and parkour up that
What's your movement?
30.
You got 30 feet of movement?
Yep.
That's 30 feet.
Oh, we're so far away.
That's 30.
All right. Action. Continue moving and trying to parkour up.
All right, give me acrobatics check or athletics, your choice.
Thank God, athletics. 25.
As you're like running and you dash, you get there and do like the anime style jump up. Somehow you land up on the first plank.
Nice. Do I have any more movement, or is that my full?
That's 15. I mean, I don't know if you want to go straight back there, but
Yeah,
about-
that's good.
You have a choice if you want to go straight to continue or you want to go during the ramp. Yeah, like 10 more movement.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep going straight forward like that. That's good. Okay. And
Is that your
then
turn?
That is my turn.
All right. What's this? A 30-foot call? I'm gonna need a since you're so Ellison. Since you're so wonderfully likes to run right up.
Yep.
I need a dexterity saving throw, please. As
So that little ledge doesn't like shield me
No.
from the fire.
no,
What if I'm like really small?
you're not.
All right, I will again dexterity save. You said.
Yep.
I'm using my advantage again. $20.
You should see, so you're only going to take half this damage.
Thank you.
As this fire just rolls right down as you running into the pretty much the oven with this. And you're gonna that's a lot of numbers. It would have been 56 fire damage, reduced to
28.
28.
28.
28 fire damage. As this dragon exhales.
Does your gloves grant you any resistance to fire?
They do not. They should. They do not.
All right, and that comes to Vera.
I did not say if I had turned off my boots or not.
It's been like 20 minutes.
I know,
Since
but
the
they're
last battle.
activated, so I could have turned them off right after that battle. But I was knocked out for some of it, so I don't think I would. So I'm going to ignore that.
Okay.
They're
Alright.
they're spent for this, since we have done 2 battles with them now too. So I'll say they're spent. I'm going to run forward then. 30
Alright.
feet.
I guess you're right to the edge of the ledge, unless you want to try to go around.
How?
You're very small,
How
too.
far
Keep that in
away?
mind.
Oh, I know. How far? Well, no, I think being this close means I'm not going to be able to see over the ledge to even see the dragon and consolidate because I'm too tiny. That's fine. I will ready an action.
Also, keep in mind, like, she is on the back of a dragon, so she's sitting up high. You still be able to see her. But I'm not sure how much you can do.
How far away is she? Actually, no, I don't think it'll matter. I'm going to, you're going to see my sword glow. I'm going to hold on to my Falcon Amulet, and I'm going to channel Divinity to cast Donar's Fury on them. It'll hit them
Oh.
both.
Yeah, what? That's a death save, right?
Yes, dexterity save. Or knocked prone.
What a waste of a natural 20. The dragon got a natural 20 for a 24. And let me do her. You don't have advantage on this, so... A natural 18. So 18 for her.
Alright, they are taking half damage of 26, but you're getting 13 thunder damage, thunder and lightning. And they are
that's
not knocked prone.
18 total?
13. 13
Huh?
total.
I thought, oh, okay, 13?
Yeah. The total was 26, but yeah, half of it's 13.
Yeah, okay. Nice. As you animate using the power, the thunder and lightning.
My only ranged attack.
She is going to climb down off the dragon's back. Come to the edge where Ellison is, because she has a 10-foot radius or a reach with her pike. And makes 2 attacks with the pike. Does the 19 hit you, Ellison?
Yep.
Second attack. 17.
Oh, yeah.
So both hit. First attack, you're gonna take. Ooh, that's a shitty roll. 5 piercing damage plus.
Oh.
16 radiant damage, so 21 total. Second attack.
Jesus.
7 piercing damage plus. Man, I was almost 12 radiant damage on top of that one.
So 19. Okay.
Yep. And she is going to in 60 feet. Look down at you, because you just did it. Vera. Almost kind of the same way you casted yours. You see these balls of fire come down from above you, and I need a dexterity saving throw. You fail. You take 8 fire damage, and your cloth and the stuff you have under your metal starts catching fire. You're on fire. And you're on fire till you take an action to put out the fire. You suffer damage at the start of each of your turns until it's out. Okay? As a bonus action, she looks up at her dragon. Says, "Darling, don't worry." She turns her head with her other hand with her bonus action and heal her dragon 11 hit points. You could have sacrificed one of you. And Levna says, "Bullshit." Lemna's gonna fucking 30 feet. Sorry, listen, I'm coming. Gene, and then Melee, you're on deck.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move 35 feet forward.
35 feet?
Where? Yep. I just want to see where that puts me.
Straight to the left, to the right, where?
More to the a little bit. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. I can spider climb. So I'm gonna climb up 35 feet as close as I can to...
Is that a spell?
No, that's part of my features. That's a feature.
You lovely. You have a climbing speed of what?
35. So it's
But-
equal to my walking speed.
So you have to dash to do that.
Yes, I'm gonna dash for my action. And for...
To use your spider climb.
Yes.
Because it doesn't stack on your regular movement. That's all I'm saying.
No. Yeah, I know.
That's 15.
Let's move more towards the north, kind of going to the ramp. Okay. Then I
You're
will
under the
do...
wing, so.
Yes. Okay. That's fine. I will do spiritual weapon for my bonus action. Let's do 4th level again.
Where at?
Right next to the dragon. I'm gonna smack
which
the
side?
dragon. Let's say behind, so I could see it. Thank you. 17?
17 to the dragon?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That misses. As you summon the thing, the tail swipes it away and it fucking does not hit.
Okay, and that is my turn.
All right. Mela.
Right. I'm also going to try and run up so I can get around 3 or 4 people within 30 feet of me.
Where you want to go?
Like just close enough to 3 or 4 people that I can get there within 30 feet of me if I can.
I'll allow you to get, with that, you can get, if you're trying to do bless, you can get Ellison, Levna, Vera, Dash, and yourself if you like.
Okay. Well, I'll just cast it to get those 4.
Not targeting yourself?
No.
What does that look like when you cast it?
So I reach for my necklace, and I hold up my hands, and it just sort of looks like light sort of radiates out of the people that I'm blessing. A little bit.
Okay. Dashin.
And
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. As your movement, you casted bless. Anything else?
no, I think that's my turn.
Okay. Dashin.
Well, I don't know that my distance is fantastic for this. So I'm not too far away as it is. From how the cameras or how our view of it is facing, I'm going to go straight north about 20-ish feet.
Okay.
And for my action, I'm going to use create or destroy water, 3rd level. 30-foot, not a 30-foot radius, 30-foot diameter, to make sure that I can extinguish Vera and also collect Ellison in the water downpour.
One more time. I'm sorry, I had to go get a miniature. Couldn't hear you.
You're good. I just cast create or destroy water.
Okay.
To extinguish the flames on Vera, but I'm doing it in the shape that it would also hit Ellison in case he was, but I don't think he's on fire.
No.
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, and we're going to give this one to... Vera really paid off from having one previously, and so I'm going to also do another one to Vera.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. For your 3 that you rolled early, Ellison.
Yes.
As y'all are sitting here fighting, you see coming down pieces of the cathedral.
Oh god.
I need everybody to make me dexterity saving throws as pieces of the cathedral. Where'd you want to move, Dad? So you want to stay there?
Just 20 feet straight north of what we can see. Yeah, like I don't want to be too bunched up with the group, but I also want to be like within 10 or 15 feet of them, you know? Okay. So yeah, that's perfect.
Mela, you are close enough for my aura. You have a +5 to this roll.
I'm definitely going to use my advantage for the sticks roll, because if I don't, I'm still failed. 12.
Well, you didn't need that +5, Mela.
Does Bless affect these saving rolls?
Should. Yeah. It's for all saving rolls, yeah.
Yeah, so you got a D4.
Mine's a 24, so I'm not going to add the D4. I think that's fine.
I'm not blessed. I'm too far.
She didn't get the bless, no.
Okay.
All right, who got what?
22.
24.
16.
19.
12.
You actually got more than 19 because of my +5, but I think you're...
All right, DC was 15. DC was 15. If you failed, you take 24 bludgeoning damage. If you succeed...
12.
Oh, if you succeed, you take none.
Oh, thank God.
Ow.
Huh?
Dodged out of the way.
She said, ow.
Ow. I only got, I saved a 12.
Yeah, as you're getting up there, you see rots and stuff blinding down. Mela, did you succeed? You did?
Yes,
right.
24.
All right, got it. Top of the round, Ellison.
All right. Am I able to pull myself up onto that next ledge so that I am next to the dragon and pike lady?
Give me an athletics check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
She's right there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, you know.
You could try. She's going to try to keep you from there.
No, this bitch. 13.
She hides a high ground, Edinkin.
You underestimate my power.
In your new empire? What'd you get?
Yeah. 13.
As you try to go to her, she takes the blunt of her pike and bops you in the head and you drop back down.
Alright. So I guess I don't have any movement anymore then, right? Since I tried to pull myself up on that.
Yeah, you don't have any movement. But you still have your reach for your... You can still reach her with your
Yep,
Lance.
I am going to do that. So, I am going to first though, second wind, bonus action here. Give myself some extra HP. 1? Damn it. So I only get 12. Whoa, that was wrong thing. And then I will take my 3 attacks on her.
Okay.
Remember, you're blessed.
I am blessed. Uh, 28 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
So she takes 16 piercing and 1 fire damage.
She takes no fire damage.
Ugh.
So would you say 15 piercing?
16.
16.
All right, second, 32 to hit.
32 hits? Jesus Christ, is that a nat 20?
No, it was a 19.
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
crit on 19s yet. 10
Oh.
piercing and 6 fire.
The fire just washes over, so she's taking no damage from it.
Okay, so she's immune to it then.
Mhm.
Okay. All right, and last attack.
You quickly see that maybe fire eyes means something. 32
the last
to hit.
one,
10.
and 10 points of piercing.
Got it. That your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Give me a perception check.
$19.
Nice, you definitely hear this. As you do this, you catch her looking down towards Mela. And she looks back and whispers to her dragon. Take care of that little one. I handle this, idiot. And the dragon.
Okay.
See if he gets his fire back. See if his fire breath recharges. No, it does not.
Thank God.
But it does get 3 attacks. Mela, you're gonna see natural 18 for a total of 28
Hits.
for the bite. Uh, 18 points of piercing damage plus 6 fire damage. All right, the claws. This one's probably gonna miss. I'm assuming 16 misses.
Yes.
And I don't know if this. 22.
Hits.
And you're gonna take 12 slashing damage on that attack. So it comes down and bites into your side, pumps a little fire into your chest or shoulder. The other one comes in, cleans right off your armor. The other one comes in underneath the armpit as you're like reaction to grab up, try to get it off your shoulder. Comes up right up under your armpit and slashes you inside your armpit.
Do I need to make a con save?
Yes, because you are
Some
concentrating.
Oh,
So you took
boy.
2 concentration checks.
2? Okay.
Because you got hit twice. 21, you're fine. So for now, for the claws, it was only 12 damage, so should be fine. Oh
Yeah,
my
the Bardic.
god! Yeah, Bardic. Don't forget your
I
Bardic.
do.
And
How
is
much
she
is that?
herself blessed?
I am
It's a
not.
D10 for Bardic. Okay.
No,
10. Okay.
10 plus your
I don't,
4.
I don't even know if a 14 is savable.
No, she
Yeah,
just
she-
needs 10.
Yeah,
Oh.
6 or higher. 6 or higher. Come on, baby. Oh,
Nope.
But you keep
That's
the
cool.
Bardic. Unfailing inspiration.
Cool. Actually-
What? What
I
happened?
have a reroll.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I'll use my reroll for that. Oh my.
Oh.
I'm gonna use
Use
the
your-
bardic again. Gonna use bardic again. Oh, okay. It's meant to be.
Oh
Unfortunately,
my
guys. I'm
God.
sorry.
Oh my god.
Did you have any advantages?
I do have advantages, yes. Yeah. Next time. Sorry, fam.
I'll just keep it to the side when you're ready. As the ones that were blessed immediately feel the inspiration and the power of mystical kind of fade as Melee gets one whack-a-mole over there. Vera, you're up.
Well, thank you for flying down. I don't have to climb that fucking mountain over there. I'm going to move into attack range of this dragon.
Safoon
Reroll.
gifted 500 biddies. Who you giving the reroll to, Safoon? Oh, you want to do it right now? Safoon gifted 500 bits for a reroll. You want to reroll
Third
again, man?
time's the charm.
Hey, come on.
Okay. Here it goes.
I'm assuming he wants to reroll, so.
Okay. Thanks,
All
Dean.
right. So Bless stays up.
Yay!
Thanks to Safoon.
Thank you.
Safoon. All right. What are you doing, Vera?
I'm moving into attack range of this dragon. Not directly in front of it. I will move off to the side of it. Well, we'll say you were not moved forward before because you weren't, and that's why I didn't Sentinel Strike when Mela got hit.
Well, you know what? The miniature's weird, a little wonky. Cut me some slack.
I am. That's why I didn't attack.
Actually,
it.
no, he has
I was
10
like,
feet.
it's
Yeah.
not close enough, technically.
Yeah, he has 10 foot range anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. All right.
All right. And I am going to attack this thing. And I'm going to use my Squire feat to give myself advantage and add an extra D8 if I actually hit it.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Right. And bonus action. Well, let me do the slashing first. Just a D8 for the
That's
ability
8 damage, I assume?
It's 16 total because I get an extra D8 for that that feat.
Okay.
So 16 there, and bonus action for that, I was going to smite.
No, we're still using old rules, Gene. Your spiritual weapon is not concentration. What's the damage?
I'm using
smite?
you're gonna see I'm not using the regular smite, but shining smite, so you're gonna see my blade light up with like a glowing aura here, and he takes 9 radiant damage, and he will now be like engulfed in that radiant damage. It's very similar to guiding bolt. He attacks now have advantage for the next one.
Next one. Got it.
So, which is funny because that's my next attack. I'm attacking it again, and I'm giving myself.
Advantage.
This is why I never use my my Twitch advantage ones, and that's why I had so many. Is because I have so many things that give me advantage. I assume a 25 hits.
Yes, that hits. Yeah, but you could use those for like your saving throws advantage and stuff on stuff like that, but whatever.
Yeah, that's
13
true.
damage?
That's 13 slashing, yes. I can't smite again because it uses a bonus action in this ability. So yes, I am done after.
Alright. You staying there? Oh yeah, you used all your movement to get there. She's up.
Well, I didn't use all of it, but especially with oh, I have a bardic ability I keep ignoring. A defensive flourish. I when I made an attack and landed it, I push my enemy 5 feet back.
Can you on
Just to be annoying. It's an automatic. It doesn't require a save. So we'll assume my slaps at its wing and it's knocked back a little.
So
I'm
size-
so tiny.
the size of it
Bilbo
doesn't matter.
Baggins getting smogged to run away.
Your camera shut off, by the way.
I see, I'm trying to fix it.
So the size of the beast doesn't matter?
It does not. It doesn't
crazy.
say any. It's
That's crazy.
It's a Bard of Swords ability, defensive flourish. When you take the attack action on your turn, I also get an extra 10 feet of movement until the end of the turn. If a weapon attack hits, expend a Bardic Inspiration, my Bardic Inspiration, to deal. Oh, I deal extra damage too. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's the other one.
All right, is you
Okay.
done now? Are you moving
fine.
your extra 10
I'm
feet
mobile.
that you just got?
I don't need to move further. I'm staying right on this dragon.
Well, you just moved it back 10 feet, so you get some.
Oh, fine. I'll move back forward up to it.
Made it move. Or you use. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push it around.
She's up. So.
That's not the defensive flourish, it's the mobile flourish.
She likes you down there being right below you, Ellison, so she's gonna, you know, make a couple more attacks on you.
Bring it.
She's gonna take her pike and drag it down to you. 25 hits, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Second attack. That is going to be 23.
Ugh, yeah.
All right. The first attack is going to be first 11 piercing damage plus.
Oh god.
12 radiant damage.
All right.
Second attack damage was. That one is 6 piercing damage plus. Uh, 14 radiant damage.
Ooh. Oh boy.
She Melee still got her staying up. I need Melee give me a dexterity saving throw as she hurls some flame at you.
I'm getting rid of this dice.
Damn, another 4.
Yes.
That's 7 fire damage. And your cloak thread, like your cloak on your back, catches fire. And at the start of your turn, you can be taking fire damage until you take an action to put it out. Alrighty. Or by other means. Levna. Oh yeah. She runs up and says, "This is where it ends." Oh, actually, her bonus action. I gotta do her bonus action. Fire Eyes' bonus action. She is going to heal her dragon. Oh, that's a big roll. 26 hit points. Oh, no. I just did the other way. I did damage, not healing like an idiot. My child, you're not going anywhere. You're staying with me. And that's when Levna comes up to her attacks. She does not have advantage on these because nobody's within 5 feet for her tactics. A natural 2 misses. She misses both attacks. So it's almost kind of like the
Wasn't
Matrix.
she blessed?
The D4 is not going to matter with what I rolled.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
She almost kind of like the Matrix. Fire Eyes is just. Maybe Levna got a little bit winded climbing up the side of this fucking rock facings. Gene, you're on deck, or you're up, and then Melee, you're on
Okay.
deck.
I'm going to move forward to attack. Yeah, her, the pike woman.
Yep.
All right, let's do Lightbringer. Let's see if I hit. Ooh, 17.
17 misses. Plays right off her armor on the back. She's heavily armored.
Sure. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring my spiritual weapon over as well and whack with that. Dios.
13 misses.
Yeah.
Just like boom,
Okay.
bing.
And that's my turn.
Gene, your passive perception here. Puny bitch.
Damn.
Bela,
Okay.
dash in your own deck.
Who all is within 60 feet of me?
Since barely in it.
60 feet? Okay.
Oh, 60? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're good. Perfect. Gundabar. I'm gonna try and cast mass healing word. I'm gonna cast it level 4.
Okay.
We'll see. Eight. Everyone gets eight HP back.
All right.
And then I would like to try and cast a cantrip. Toll the Dead on the dragon.
Okay. And that is a con?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. $13.
Fails. Gundabar. So it gets 17 plus. I'm gonna go ahead and do Blessed Strike.
17.
17 plus. Six.
6. You got it.
Right. And
That
that'll be my turn.
17 was really good, but I do think that if it has damaged HP, it takes D12s instead of D8s.
Did you roll a d12?
No.
The normal.
Yeah, it
For
has
Blessed
taken damage.
Strike?
It
Oh.
did, but you healed it too. So is it?
Oh.
I didn't
Is
heal
it?
it.
It
No,
wasn't
it-
full. It should be
Okay.
D12.
Oh,
Sonny
okay.
has healed it.
For damage? Oh, okay. Cool. So do you want me to roll that?
Well, just remember for next time.
Okay. Got it. Got it. Thanks, Des.
All right, Dashin, you're up.
Also, I hate to be the rules guy too, but I think Mila's on fire.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, in that case. Melee's just gonna roll your extra damage, whatever. So I'm gonna do this for you because you're alright keeping it in canon. If I have to do it, you can do it too. You've been 4 fire damage, Melee.
Okay.
Because you didn't take an action to put it out, and you can just roll your actual damage.
Like for the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember what it was 17, so yeah, so
Instead of 17, it'd be 3d12s.
yeah.
3d12s?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, hang on. Let me do 2 more.
Come on, Mela. You're
I'm
high
sorry.
level. You're high
I'm
level.
sorry. I'm sorry. Probably would have been better to just stick with the
Ah.
other one.
Yeah, I'll just keep it. It's fine. All right,
Okay,
Dasher, what are you
then.
doing?
I'm going to cast at 5th level animate objects on the pile of rubble next to me, and closest to the dragon to raise up a golem. I think for simplicity's sake, if we just make it a large, that's the highest I can do instead of having to do like multiple smalls or mediums. We just do one large and call
This
it
is a
that.
large right there.
Nice.
Perfect. I don't know if it gets a turn this turn.
What does it say?
Oh,
Should go right after you.
okay.
I think.
It does say that I choose a pen onto my objects being one or carried medium objects count as 2, large objects count as 4, huge counts as 8, blah blah blah.
And you're concentrating on that, right?
Creature into, yes, correct. And it lasts for 1 minute, so 6 turns. And then I must use my bonus action to
10
give it a
turns.
command. 10 turns, you're right. I'm sorry. Bonus action to command it to attack, and I'll tell it to attack the dragon. And then I'll begin its turn. As a large, it has a +6 to hit. So 1d20.
A nat
That
one.
one on the golem, yeah,
So, does it have hit points?
it does.
All right, it's going to take a bite attack from the dragon.
Okay. It has 50, by the way.
The dragon rolled a nat 1 as well, so you get an opportunity attack. If we want to keep going that train.
Yeah, we'll do one more.
Thirteen
but
misses.
No, it gets +6. to
Oh,
hit,
so
19.
19 hits.
Okay, 2d10 plus 2. $11 damage.
11 damage. You got it. So as it comes in, it just kind of like it stands too far. The dragon tried to taste a bite out. It just comes around and comes up with the uppercut right up to the underneath the chin, and it knocks the dragon loopy there for a second. Is that your turn? Your realms?
I'm gonna hold movement in case I need anything.
Hold moment to.
Well, to do any kind of protection. To keeping track of Mila.
Got it. Got it. I need somebody to roll me a d8.
All right, I got this one, I guess. 6.
6. Siege engine nearby explodes. It remains and it its remains crash is a 120-foot radius centered around a random player. Each creature in the area must use a reaction to move up half its speed to escape here or take 2d10 damage. I'm going to roll a d6 too. So Gene, you're all the way at the top. Yeah, fuck it. Gene, you can choose to move or take 2d10 fire damage. You have to use your reaction to move up half your speed or take the damage.
I'll take the damage.
Okay. You're gonna take... Ooh, that's a lot. 12 fire damage.
Okay.
That's 20 foot. Fire is just gonna set her take because she's immune to fire. And Levna is no baby bat bitch. She'll take 12 damage. Top of the round. Ellison.
Alright.
You're in a spot of disadvantage here, bud. I don't know if you know this.
A little bit. Okay.
Might as well just run around, bud.
So like I'm striking at disadvantage right now.
No, I'm just saying, trying to get up there is like.
Oh yeah. I would be able to. Yeah.
He just
I'm not
means
giving you disadvantage
linguistically, you're at a disadvantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna bolster and rally myself to give me more temp hit points because I am struggling. All right, I get.
I changed this music up. I'm tired of listening to this.
And then I will use my precise strike on one of my attacks. So my first attack on her will be 23.
23 hits.
So she takes 15 piercing on the first one.
Yeah. Don't
Second
bother
attack-
whirling.
Oh,
Yeah, don't bother whirling your fire.
yeah,
Save
no,
us
I'm not.
time.
All right, 32.
Jesus! Fucking Dragonlance is crazy.
12 to hit. Or 12,
No, it's
12
12, damn.
piercing. Yeah, 12,
12 piercing?
And the last hit. Another 19. Jesus.
So close to a crit.
I know. Come on. 11 piercing.
Got it.
And that's the end. My turn.
Alrighty, you're staying there? You staying there? You moving?
Yeah. No, I'm staying there.
Okay.
If I move, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, aren't I?
See if the dragons to fire direct path back. It does not. Vera, you're gonna get a bite attack on you.
All right.
15, I'm assuming misses.
Miss, yeah.
$17 hit Mela.
Miss.
Miss.
Wait.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, no, it misses. 18.
Okay.
And because you attacked her, I will use a sentinel
Yeah.
attack on you.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you're doing that, the other clock comes around to try to hit you.
19.
No, so 15 misses. 19 hits the dragon. Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's 7 points of damage. I rolled literally the lowest. I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a
nat one.
1 for the slashing damage, so it's 7 total.
Got it. That's what I said.
No, I only get 1 attack on that sentinel.
All right, you're up, Vera.
All right. Well, now I got my reaction back.
Fucking
Yay.
dragon roll fucking terribly.
Okay, I'm going to again study my strike with my squire feet. Attack this dragon again. And before you say anything there, I'm using my bardic inspiration. It's a D10, right?
What?
Yes.
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Alright, so 16 plus 7, I assume that hits.
Yes.
Alright, so we got this. And an extra D8 because it was precise strike. How come I only roll high on that? So 15 slashing.
15 slashing.
And I will expend a bardic inspiration die to push the dragon back. I did not do it correctly the last time. I actually push it 5 feet plus whatever this D8 is. So it goes back 9 feet. And
Let's just
takes
go round up and say 10,
an
right?
additional 4 points of damage.
Fuck. So
I'm
want to cuss you out right.
mean.
I just so want to cuss you out right now. But I'm not gonna do
Then
it.
I will move
So annoying.
forward up to the dragon again. Aren't you glad I didn't have this at the beginning? I only got it when I got my when I got to pick the swords ability.
Are you done?
Nope. My second attack coming. I'm gonna use one of my advantages and
So
rewards.
annoying.
Yes, I'm keeping track of them. That's 25 to hit.
25 hits.
13 slashing, and for my bonus action,
You'd be so nice if you had the Dragonlance down here to take out this dragon, you know?
it would, but he ran that way.
And then it keeps getting pushed further away.
Yeah, I'm hoping she can't heal it, but from a certain amount of distance. That's why I'm pushing it repeatedly.
Oh, that actually is really smart.
But also, it's gonna have a cone ability, and maybe if I push it far enough back, it's not gonna hit you, Olsen, just as on the bottom. That's the other reason why I keep pushing it. I'm gonna taunt it. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes, as my bonus action.
Uh, 11.
It fails, has disadvantage on anything other than hitting me, and I think my taunt was obvious considering I just keep pushing it.
Alright. Levna is up. See if she can fucking hit this. Now she has Pat Tatus, thankfully. And she is blessed. Where's my D4s? That's enough to hit, so that's 2d6. That's 6. So 11 damage. Second attack. That hits. 14 damage. So Levna comes up. She looks at Jean. Thanks for the distraction.
The thing.
Jean.
Smile.
Somehow I skipped Fire Eyes. Forgot I gotta do Fire Eyes this shit. I forgot to do Fire Eyes, so let's do this. she really likes hitting Ellison because he's got the fucking big ass lance.
Come on.
23 hits.
Ah, fuck.
And 24 hits.
Yep. Oh boy.
I don't know about you. I would have took the chance to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
5 piercing. Plus 17 radiant damage. Second attack's damage is 8 piercing plus 9 radiant damage. That's not as much.
That's 17.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
She don't like what you're doing to her dragon, so Vera, I need a dexterity saving throw as flame bursts down at you. You fail. Well, you
Hold
are
on, I'm
blessed.
blessed. I
Yeah, you're
keep forgetting, and I'm. Though I don't know if that's gonna help. We'll see. That's a 15 total.
15 fails. You take 7 fire damage, and you're now on fire again.
Now, are those legendary actions that she's taken?
No,
Or is that a spell?
it's part of her attacks. She gets 2 pike attacks and uses flame burst, so she's able to do flame burst. She's like hurling flames at. Oddly enough, she does not have legendary actions. Mainly because it's designed where you fight all that cathedral, Soth, all in one swell swoop. She looks at her dragon once again, heals the dragon up 15 hit points. Levna's up. Oh, I already did Levna already. Jean, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna swing with my mace again. See if this time it hits. Q 24.
24 hits. Was that a crit?
No.
No.
4 plus strikes. Hold on. So 6 damage in total. 10 damage in total. Sorry. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna try hitting with my spiritual weapon again. See if I actually hit this time.
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Damn.
All you need was some encouragement
Oh yeah,
from her.
I'm angry. Very, very angry. 33 damage.
Holy shit! What a hit.
Oh yeah, she's pissed. That's for calling me a bitch.
As you see blood trickling down the back of her skull right now, as she is now bloodied, she looks back at you. She licks her lips as the blood's trickling down her side. Huh. What sort of undead bitch you are? Nice cojones. You're next.
Bring it. And that's my turn.
Melee, you're up. You're on fire. You gonna take an
Yes.
action to put yourself out fire, or what?
Yeah, I'll take an action to do that.
Okay. You patch yourself off. You still have your bonus action.
Right. My bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on Ellison at 4th level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking rough.
Yeah.
18 HP back.
Oh. Thank you, Mila.
My pleasure.
Alright. Your camera just shut off, Mela. Dashin!
That's just her bonus action.
No, she used her action to put out the fire. Unless she wants to move.
Oh, that's right.
Do you want to move, Mela?
Fire.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Dashin, you're up.
First, action, Armor of Agathis on self. I don't have to do any roll for that, but it does consume my last fourth level, by the way. Last fourth level spell slot. Bonus action, Mass Healing Word. Don't have any more fourths, so can I do it at third? Yeah, I can. I'll do it at third. For 10
Is
HP.
Armor of Agathis already a spell, though?
Mass Healing Word for Bard is a bonus action.
Yeah, but it's a
Oh.
level spell. Can't cast 2 level spells.
Oh.
You want to do the healing word or the armor of Agathis?
We'll do Agathis then.
Okay.
In that case, let me refund my third level back. And I'll make an attack. I'm not close enough to make an attack.
But you can move.
Well, I don't actually know. I've used my.
You still have your action because
I
use your
used
armor.
my action. That's
So
what
you
it
have-
was. I couldn't
yeah.
attack anyway. All right. Well, then bonus action Bardic.
You just use your
Wait.
bonus.
No, I didn't. You said I.
Oh no,
couldn't
yeah.
use-
Never mind. I keep thinking you did. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You have your bonus.
Bonus action Bardic for. Hey, everybody's got one. Vera just consumed hers. Jean hasn't got one yet though, so gonna inspire Jean or
Eee.
Levna either. But I forget about Levna.
What's the range of that?
60.
60. Okay, yeah, you can get them. Yep.
As for movement, because Fire Eyes had told the dragon to kill Mela, I'm not really wanting to move anywhere. I'm gonna just hold movement.
I mean, you can actually move if you want. You still have your movement.
I got you. I think we're fine in the position. I'm gonna go ahead and do the golem's attack.
Okay.
I'm going to expend one of my advantages from my reward sheet for the golem.
Okay.
I guess I'm just gonna roll 2 of them. And they're +6, so dirty 20. 14 +6 to hit. And it is for. I gotta pull the chart back up real fast to see if it's D10s or D12s. 2 D10s +2. For 17 total damage.
17 total damage.
Yes, sir.
As you hit twice. Is that in your turn or his turn?
Correct.
As more debris coming down, I need to have everybody make me dexterity saving throws. Gene, you fell.
You're not close enough now, Mela. Sorry. I pushed it too far.
DC's 15. Who failed? Raise your hand. Justin. All right. 40, 10.
Daz, you're blessed, right?
So I get to add a D4.
You,
What was your original roll?
13. So now 17.
17, you would not take any damage. But, Gene, you take 30 points of bludgeoning damage as debris fall right on, like, top of your head.
Ow. Okay.
At your head, you might lose it. Ellison.
Back to me.
Punch her off the ledge. Punch her off the fucking ledge.
Oh my god. Alright. Bonus action. Wait, where's my bonus actions? There we are. Alright. Give myself some temp hit points again. 10. Okay. How far is the dragon from me?
I'm sorry.
About 60 feet, but you also have to kind of go downhill.
Yeah. Alright. I am going to... God, I hate this. It's so cowardly. I am going to action disengage. And I will run down the way. Oh no. I can jump off of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will jump off of this back down to the ground towards the dragon.
She'll get an opportunity attack on you.
I'm disengaging.
Oh, you are disengaging.
Yeah.
So
So
you
I'm
take
gonna
your
run.
disengage action, so you run. You're jumping down 30 feet, or 15 feet.
Yeah, if I can use my, like, if I run 10 feet, I can jump 20 feet laterally. If that helps at all.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Could it be athletics?
No, this is acrobatics. You're trying to land and not take damage because you're
All right.
jumping down.
Can I reaction Featherfall?
You want to use your action to feather fall?
Yeah.
I thought you were holding your reaction for something else.
Oh, I didn't think I was holding movement. I didn't think I was holding reaction. Okay, I didn't realize that could be one and the same.
It's the
Yeah.
same thing. So you
Yeah.
you hold when you hold stuff, you're using your reaction to do it.
Yeah.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay.
I mean, I'll allow you
If
to do
you-
it if you want to do that.
That is good.
Steve.
I can
All
just run. I'll run directly.
I can
Alright.
also feather fall.
Ah, it's all good. Don't worry. Because I've got the acrobatics of not very skilled people. This is a 9.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land hard on your knee.
Ah,
You try to make it look cool as you're super hand landing, but you some of this Rita fell, you knocked it right on the fucking ground.
Ugh.
Bela.
Okay. And yeah, that's the end of my turn. Ugh. Cowardly.
Alright. This guy's fire breath back.
God damn it. Joking.
I rolled a 6 for recharge. Let's go take opportunity attack from Vera.
Oh.
Okay.
Sentinel, baby.
Yeah, let's see if this actually works for once.
You can do it. I believe.
I am
believe.
going to use my bardic on this.
Hey. You also have
Let me
advantages.
Also, I have advantages. I'm going to use my advantage as well.
There you go. There you go.
I want this dragon not to move.
What's my rewards?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Liar.
So that's a 19. What was the bardic? The bardic
D10.
a D10.
10.
But
I-
truth
I
be
don't
told,
want
I think
him
you consumed
moving.
it already.
Yeah, he did.
Both of them.
You
Both my
You
bardic.
only get one.
It's
You
only
only
one
wanted-
at a time.
Didn't you just give me a new one?
Now I gave it to
I ain't
Jean.
gonna burn
Oh,
my.
you did. Okay. Either way, 19. 19 was it? I think
I am
19
going
still hits.
to burn my advantage to make you have disadvantage.
I see a big fat 0 next to you there, Jugan.
No, it's a wonder. I have advantage.
I see
Hey,
a 0.
Then I'll just burn another advantage. You know I have like a ton of these. I had 6 at the start of this game.
I hate you so much. Fine.
Hey,
Whatever.
let the Sentinel work. It never works. Stay
Fine.
still.
It always works. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I usually miss. Oh, you're right. I don't have the bark above my name.
He's still gonna do it. So right now it's gonna be Ellison. You hit Vera, so you can do your damage. He's not moving.
Okay.
But he's gonna release the flame.
That's oh, I rolled high. 22 slashing.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, 22
So
damage.
that-
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Vera, that was a hit.
Yeah. For once.
No. I think you rolled to hit because you rolled a d20.
Oh, you're right. I was gonna say, why was that so high? Yeah, that's more like it. Because I rolled a 1, so 7 damage.
All right.
It's like, I don't think I should roll that high.
So, Julian, I gotta roll. We gotta roll dex saves.
Yes.
All right. I'm using my last advantage.
I'm using an advantage.
18.
$21.
All right. You got it. Who got a what?
18.
Okay, you succeed.
21.
Okay, you succeed.
Was I in that list to make a roll?
Yes. You were holding your movement, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because this is 64 points of fire damage.
Oh no! I
So
am
if
down.
you saved, it's 32 points of fire, which would take Melee down, Ellison down.
Okay. Well then, all right. I would like to expend that reaction of held movement to block the blast from Mila. I'm not getting out of the way anyways.
Okay.
If I can have the action to toss her even more out
Okay.
of the way, ideally.
Dashin. Melee. As you see this fire coming towards you, Dashin runs in front of it. Takes the full force of this fire. You take no damage. Dashin, what are your final words
What? What do you mean final?
as you do this?
At least I finally get to successfully save you at least once.
Mila, you see Dashin erupt in ashes as he took the full force of this fire. There's no body left, but a pile of ashes on the ground.
Wait.
Vera, you're up.
Wait. My dude.
Oh, and the golem dies too.
Oh.
Hey. Gonna use my last precise strike. Attacking this dragon again. $23 to hit.
23 hits.
$17 slashing.
Yep.
Just to be annoying, he is pushed 10 feet back.
Oh my god! Fuck! Damn, he's about to be off screen. But you won't let him move, Vera?
Bonus action, I am smiting him. Yeah, I don't want him to move. I didn't want him to attack anyone else either.
He just got his fire breath back. That's the sad part of it.
God, that was a lot of ones. 15 radiant.
That's just your first attack, ain't it?
Yes. And my last 4th level. And... Oh, no. I don't get advantage again. I don't need it. 24 to hit.
Yes.
For 14 slashing.
Are you doing any more smites?
I can only do one, considering it is now a bonus action.
That's 2024 rules. We're still doing 2014. I told you this.
Okay. But it shows up on my screen still. Okay.
Yeah, that's because they did that on purpose, and I hate that.
Because I haven't been using some of my bonus actions every time I smite because of that.
Yeah.
I will smite then again. Lower level spell did more damage. 21 radiant.
21 radiant?
Yep.
Vera, how would you like to do this?
Ah, damn, I fucking ran down.
You ran off. Wait.
Picturing that Dash has got a gulped in flames and he is in ash after you do this, or after that happens. What do you do?
For flavor, I'd like to run up his falling golem to get more of a height on this dragon I've shoved off the screen. And I'm going straight for its head. I wanna decapitate it.
As you come in and slice under it for your first strike, you loosen up. You hear a screeching scream.
When I land, I want to purposely turn and look up at Consulting. You're next.
And it's cut up underneath, and you just come back down and cut off his head. And she looks at you. You lost one. Your turn to die. That your turn? You guys still got movement. You wanna... Still got movement.
Oh, I do have movement, and because I did an attack action, I have 10 feet more movement. I've got 40 feet of movement. I will head toward my companions. If I can get right in front of melee. I don't think I can get that far. Yeah.
Get about right there.
All right.
Turns around, looks at Jean. You should go back to the world you came from, you stupid bitch.
Try it.
15 misses.
Yep.
That was almost a nat 20. But that's a nat 20!
We're not Sentinel's door.
Fuck you. So it's just regular damage, right? That's all it does?
Yep.
Bitch. That's your reaction now.
Mm-hmm.
7 piercing.
Okay.
Plus. $16 radiant damage.
Okay.
And I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you son of a... I'm gonna use my last advantage on that. Um, 13, and I still failed.
Yeah, you still
Wait, I
failed.
bardic. But I don't know if it works
No.
since he's dead.
Ugh.
Well, he
Daz
still
just-
inspired you.
uh,
He technically still inspired you while he was here.
Unfailing inspiration, so let's let it
yeah,
roll.
yeah, all right. Did you roll it?
No, not yet. Alright, let me roll. 16 total?
You barely save.
Oh, thank God.
All right. It would have been 19 fire damage. On the self saves half that, so that is 11.
That would be 10.
10 fire damage.
And I'm down.
So I
Ooh.
was still on fire from one of Tinsaldi's
Yeah,
attacks.
you did. Yeah, you were. You were still on fire, so you would have took 5 fire damage.
All right, thank you.
And as she plunks fire down on you and looks down at you, spits on you. Don't you go back to your world, you dumb bitch. Levna, seeing Dashin turn to ash and see you go down. You're still 5 feet, you're just unconscious. I roll a natural 1 and a 3. But I got a natural 20! Oh, that's a big one. 18 plus 5. That is 22. Ooh, that's a nice hit. And she's going to maneuver around. Your spiritual weapon's gone now, right?
Yes, it is.
She's going to move around to kind of stand over your body. Jean, you're up. Death save. What's y'all's passive perceptions down there on the ground?
19.
17.
Both of y'all see a massive blood come up out of Jean's mouth. A lot of it.
That was a nat 1.
Mela.
Random question, but what time of day is it?
Oh, it's getting late night.
Perfect.
It's like evening, but there's so I guess I didn't do a very good job describing the scenery. Like there's fires, there's all because there's a war around you or a battle going on, a siege,
Practically
Perfect.
our backdrops.
pretty much. Practically, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Yeah.
I'm going to use Steps of Night
hmm
as a bonus action. And I'm going to fly as far up as I can. It's 30 feet. Same as my walking distance, I guess.
Fly up straight up.
To the.
Oh, you just want to fly up and land, or what?
Yeah. Well, can I get all the way up there?
You get to about right here if you want to be hovering.
Yeah, I'll
You
hover.
know what? Yeah, you can. Yeah, because you are flying. You can get right there in his face if you like.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try and cast Toll of the Dead again on her. It's a wisdom save.
Remember your damage this time.
Yes.
Got a nat fucking 1. For a total of 9.
Cool. So here we go. 3d12. 19 damage.
19 damage. Jesus.
Yes.
That's a lot.
And I'm just going to look her right in the eye and say, I hope you've made peace with your god, because you're about to meet them. And then that's my turn.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
I imagine you're pretty fucking pissed off. I was hoping for some more fire when you said that.
Well, sorry, I'm fighting a cold, so I don't really have a
Nah.
voice.
No,
Oh my gosh.
but saying it
can
that
I-
way is pretty cold too.
Can I use one of my advantages from my rewards on that?
Sure. Use them while you got them.
$13.
Okay. Roll a Christmas save on that. 15. She looks at you and spits down below you. Oh, Ellison, I didn't realize you were down.
Yeah, man.
Ellison,
Yeah.
what is your thinking in this moment as you're lying on the ground?
First thought is like, I have a fucking Dragonlance. Why wasn't I attacking the fucking dragon? And then thinking about how this was how everything has happened so quickly, but this was like the first time feeling that he's belonged to a group, and he just wishes he could have done more to help them out.
As you are thinking this, you see you're floating over top of your body as you're floating up to the sky. Thinking this. And the will of those thoughts shoves yourself back in your body. You up with 1 hit point because I rolled a natural fucking 20.
Ooh.
But give me a Constitution saving throw. We haven't been doing this whole thing. I don't care anymore. I forgot. People were going down. I forgot about my homebrew rule. I ain't worried about that right now. But you're back up with 1 hit point.
Ah! Holy shit! Where's the dragon? And I will.
That
Do I
was
still have
ending
a
your
turn?
no. That's
Do I get
ending
a
your
turn?
turn. You roll death
Okay.
saves at the end of turns.
Okay.
Vera.
His head is that direction.
Holy shit! Good job,
I
Vera.
would like to
You're
go
probably
forward.
like.
Yeah. I would like to try and climb up this thing in front of me. Could I?
With this debris and stuff, I'll give you advantage on your whatever the strength one is.
Athletics. Alrighty. I needed it. I only got a 13.
Don't you have like advantages for this shit?
You just made. I can't do a double advantage, can I? You just gave me advantage. I was gonna use an advantage.
Oh, you're right. That could have been your super advantage. I'll be nice. I'll allow it. You get up there. It's not that hard with that help. And yeah, 13's fine.
Alrighty. Am I within 30 feet of Jean?
30 feet? Yes, you are.
Alright. I am going to hold my sword together and get on one knee to kneel. As I call to my god. Freya be with us here now. And I'm casting Aid. It should also, for 3 people are gaining 5 hit points. Jean, obviously, Ellison, and I guess I can just give it to melee. I think you're a little too high.
No, she's...
Oh, she's right. She's not
Yeah,
that
she's
high.
right above you. She's
Okay.
hovering above
Yeah.
you.
Okay, they all get 5 HP. It also it gives you 5 HP, and then it also makes your maximum go up by 5, but that's just confusing.
Yeah, your maximum HP goes up by 5 for like to a long rest, I think.
Yeah.
No. Is that your turn?
That is my action. Can I do that from here? How far? I don't think. How far is my taunt? My taunt 60 feet. Okay, I'm going to taunt Consoldi. Like.
Okay. That's wisdom?
Yes, wisdom save. Probably good at it.
Dashes to ashes of phone. She got a natural 20 for 28.
Alrighty. Never mind then. That was my last taunt too. But that is my turn.
Damn,
Did
they have.
I assume that used all my movement to get up there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
She's gonna turn around and fight Levna because she thinks Levna's a bigger threat than Mela because her puny threat. Uh, 14 misses. Oh my god, I really rolled 2 sixes in a row. Do a debt save on you, Vera. Oh, you never put your fire out either, did you?
I did not.
No. For your fire was 3 fire damage for the last turn. 18.
Right,
you save.
Yeah, 18.
You save on this, but you're still technically on fire from that. So until you put it out. Those are shitty rolls. 7 fire damage reduced to 4.
Alright.
And Levna's up. Melee, you're close enough to be giving her patatas. Natural 19 hits. So both. I'm just gonna roll them all at once. Pretty fucking shitty rolls. 19 points of damage for both her. I don't know what the. Jean, you're coming back with 5 hit points on the ground. What are you doing?
Oh, she's gonna stand up.
That's happening.
Yep. And she is going to fang bite.
You going up and trying to fang bite her?
Oh, yeah. She's pissed. And she's hungry. That's a 21.
Damn, Red.
Yep. Okay. 4. Okay, let me read this really quick. I'm going to regain those 4 hit points. Since that's part of my bite. I can do it.
She resists being imprinted and charmed by you by this.
That's fine.
How much damage did she take?
Took 4. It's not a lot, but
You do have a little fight and bite in you. If you're on our team, you'll be in my bed tonight.
yeah, not gonna happen. She's gonna bonus action healing word herself at, let's say, 2nd level.
Got it. Mela, you're up.
Alright. I am going to try and attack her with my mace.
Do you have any spell slots left?
Yes.
I will highly suggest using a high level spell if you can.
Okay.
Hint,
Let's
hint.
see what I have. Thing is, I don't really have powerful.
Guiding bolt, you can upcast.
I don't have guiding bolt.
Who did guide? Oh, Jean did.
Perhaps I was gonna do this anyway, but I'll cast Spiritual Weapon at 5th level. And can I roll with advantage to hit? Still have 3 left.
Yeah, of course. Natural 20, natural 20. Come on.
I wish. 22.
22 still hits.
Perfect. And she'll take 7 damage from that.
You cast it at 5th level. Should be a lot
Yeah.
more damage than that.
It's only 2d8 plus 3.
5th level?
Yeah.
No, it's more than that. Should be more than that.
Definitely more than
Listen.
that.
Let me see.
You should add the 1 dice for each level above.
So 5d8?
Yes.
Yeah, 5d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hit it where it was. I don't know why I didn't just add that. So I'll go ahead and roll 4 more. Or
Mhm.
3 more?
And it increases
3 more?
1d8 for every 2 slot levels above level 2.
Oh, it is?
So that's the 2014.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 2024 is way better. It's 1d8 for every spell slot. Over
Yeah, roll
level
that
2.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's concentration now, so they had to
So
compromise.
that one.
Yeah.
So 16
s-
plus whatever the first one
7.
was. So
Mela, how would you like to do this with your spiritual weapon?
Hey, way to go, Mela.
well, she's attacking Levna. And then I see Jean just bite her on the neck randomly. And then I would sort of like to almost grab her while I'm still floating and say, that wasn't a threat. That was a promise. And then have my mace just cave in her skull completely.
As the mace
So
caves in her skull, the ruby that was in her left eye, I think it's her left eye, pops out on the ground. Yeah, left eye. As we're out of combat. Is anybody down still? Nobody's still down. Okay. You have 5 of your companions left. What are you doing? If anybody picks up that is a gem of seeing that she had in her eyes. Her helmet is worth 3,000 steel coins. Gold embossed helmet. And as the fire weighs down. As she drops, you see the dragon armies. What's left of them running away, fleeing, scattering. As Ness clears out the rest of the remaining forces, Calaman is safe. With the defeat of the Red Dragon Army, the characters return to heroes in Calaman. Do y'all want to do anything right here on this battlefield immediately after? I believe, Melee, you still have a divine intervention?
Oh,
I do.
please.
And I would like to use it.
What do you say?
I say, Mystical, I have been yours my entire life. I've given you all of me. But please, do not take this from me. Do not take Dashin from me. You can have anything else, but not Daz, please.
Jean's going to put her hand on Melas and start praying to Vilmaro to see if that will help a little bit.
What did you get?
What do I roll? Sorry.
A D100.
Yeah,
You have to roll. You have to be 11 or below.
I know.
Oh! 10 for those who
There's
can't see
no
the screen right now.
way.
It's a 10.
No way!
What?
I just woke up my dog too. Come on. Come on.
You feel Mystical come to you. My dear, he fulfilled his pact. He will be restored, but not in the way that you wish. Because he is not mine to restore. You will see him again. That's what you get. Lemna walks up behind and grabs you and hugs you. With your passive perception, though, Mela, what you thought was burned was his bag he left beside the rubble over here.
Do I see that as well?
Everybody can see this.
I slowly go over and open it.
Bastion. Or Ray. You want to call on camera and tell what she found?
As you open the bag, it seems like a stored minor illusion spell was in there. And seems to come out of the bag is Bastion. He looks a little bit different than he did a few minutes ago. Looks a few weeks, maybe even months, some of the hardship that... So you see Daz as you recognize him, but he does look a bit different. Like this seems like it's come from a few weeks or months in the past. He kind of steps forward and then he looks like he's stepping back from a camera and it's like okay, so I saw Belram has just passed, and he left everybody these letters, and I will not be upstaged by a dwarf. So, I have a little message prepared for the 5 of you, and he'll just kind of look this direction and say, Ziggy, you're much smarter than you realize, and you're very clever in the all-survival aspects, and I've been proud to be your companion. Truly one of my first friends in the group, and I thank you for that. Kerry, thank you so very much for cutting my throat, but then making me better afterwards. It was quite a greeting, but it left an impression. And for a performer, that's some of the most important. Vera, your combat prowess is incredible, and I'm grateful for the teachings that you've given me, the trainings that we've had. I hope that this message isn't playing for you anytime soon, and when you listen to it, it sounds silly because I'm such a great fighter now. But in case I'm not, I've looked up to your combat prowess immensely. And Mila, I sure hope that I find the courage to say this when I'm alive, but you're absolutely inspiring. You're the first person that I've started to feel a connection to since all the pain of the past. I hope that by the time you see this, that we've come to know each other, or at least I've found the courage to tell you about how I feel, perhaps act on some of these deep down emotions. But in case I haven't, you're incredible. And I hope that we get to live a long life together.
And the illusion fades. What lies there, though, is still a pile of ashes of Dashin. As you return to Calaman, the Air Marshal are among the first to express their awe and thanks on behalf of the city. Calaman wouldn't be saved or survived were it not for your daring and the sacrifices of the fellow people. You return. Ishvern is among the people, the first to greet you. You may grab his ashes.
I did.
Ishvern tells you. I have something of his that I was going to give him once he learned the true value of people and not to be focused on items, to learn the value of people, learn the lessons that he needed to learn. When he was ready, his father wanted me to give it to him, but not a moment sooner. He hands
had
you.
his ramen the whole time.
It's his father's wishes, for he died.
Can I
Yes.
punch his friend?
Do you really want to punch this friend?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Make a punch attack. He hands after you punch. I just say it happens. You can do your damage. He takes it because he understands the circumstances. I'm sorry, Vera, but nobody knew this would turn out this way. He hands the Strummen to Mela. Because anybody here can do a ceremony. Would like to. I know he would love to be buried at sea.
Ayla, do you want to lead that?
No.
If you want, I can do that for you. I didn't know him very long, but I knew he meant the world to you. Anyone could tell.
Please do.
So next, I would say this is probably like a day or two after. What does it look like, Gene, as y'all go to the coast?
Jean will bow her head and speak to Vilmaros. As we gather here today, we lost a brave soul. He gave his life to protect the one he loved. I didn't know him very long, but he seemed courageous. Spunky a bit, but was always willing to listen, but also sing and show us his talent. He gave his life to protect all of us. He would want us to mourn, but know that they will meet again. Vilmaros will will it. And as she speaks, you see black and red smoke kind of billowing around her, pulsing with life, almost, as the ceremony kind of seems dark, but the red's popping brighter and brighter with each moment. Soon you'll see his figure form in front of you. Small wave. And up into the air. Vilmaros in Trinity Brace. She welcomes him.
And as his ashes go up in the air, the wind takes it across the water. In the coming days, Slystron, he's seen more than enough of the sea and is eager to return to Heart's Hollow with his Dragonlance. He invites you guys to visit from time to time if you're ever in the Northern Wastes. Derek approaches. My friends, sorry for your losses. We've lost so many. I think I'll head to Megaloth to become a true knight of Salamia. Becklin approaches as well. She looks at Ellison. And Levna. You two have shown great promise. I think it's time for me to retire. Mayor Raven and the rest of the Vogler villagers are going back to rebuild Vogler. Sadly, I think my time for my post at the keep is over. I think you guys, if y'all willing, would like to go renovate it and take the keep for yourself and be stationed there. Do you accept?
I look over to Dame Drakecorn to kind of see her response first.
Allison, you're your own person. You can do it yourself if you like.
I don't know, Dame. This is all for the longest time. All I've ever wanted, but I don't know. I think something has changed. I don't know.
This should be your first posting, Allison. Your first real charge of command. It's time for me to hang up my armor as well. Besides, she kind of looks over at Vera. I think I want to travel. Wherever Vera goes, I'll go.
That's well deserved, Dame Drake.
I taught you everything I know to teach you. Some things you didn't take, but you know, that will come with time and wisdom.
I am honored. May I take the day to think about it a little bit more before we venture out?
But of course.
Thank you.
Eventually you can meet up with Mayor Raven and the Vogler villagers, and they confirm that they're with Calaman's support. Mayor Raven is leading a foray to back to Vogler. She hopes to see what can be salvaged and plans to village restoration. Raven says, there will be another festival. I will see to it. Rookledust and Than, if you remember Than, he's the one that created the catapult early on. They have learned to work together reluctantly in the fields of forest. They're fascinated by the prospect of calibrating the future. The plan to return Rookledust's workshop and begin new inventions. As we move into the next part, into the epilogue. After a week of the siege of Calaman, the city hosts a great ceremony. As a crowd. A week after the siege of Calaman, the city hosts a great ceremony in the courtyard of Calaman to celebrate the characters who have all perished in defense of the city. Heroes alive and dead are honored with medals and speeches. Governor Theron and Marshal Ventry personally thank you. During the ceremony, you guys are brought up. The Fearless Few. Oh my gosh, just stupid music. Fearless Few. There's two photos to the left, to the right. To the left is a photo that Marshal Ventry had made of Belram, the fallen hammer, to the left. And to the right, engraved with tridents around the frame, Dastion, the bard that found his way, found his calling. Wonderful tales have been told throughout this time. Each one of y'all are granted a medallion, symbol of Calaman. There, as you look around, your parents are there. And over each of the photos, a medallion is held. They still earned it. As the ceremony wraps up, a guard rushes in with a letter. Addressed to the favored few. Congratulations, favored few of Kalaman. Toast your bravery and daring. I could use audacious souls such as yourselves, and we'll be watching your exploits with interest. Your city has escaped the Dragon Queen's grasp today, but none can defy her will for long. I hope that when we meet, it won't be among Kalaman's ruins. Signed, Kitara.
I am
Now.
going to scribble on that note and amend the favored few into fearless few.
What did I say? Well, I mean,
You said our old name, the favored
oh,
few.
sorry. The fearless few.
Like fearless few.
The fearless few. Sorry. My apologies. But signed by Kitara. If anybody knows their histories, as the leader of the Blue Dragon Army. You now have decisions in your epilogue. Jean. Patrick, we come back to you. Vera. After the celebration, Levna comes to you. Probably your private quarters. Gets on one knee. We've been through a lot, Vera. I would like to travel more with you. And hopefully we'll do it hand in marriage. Would you like to do me the great Hunter and marry me?
I don't have the best of luck when it comes to people I care about.
Neither do I. So fuck it. Plus your parents are here. It's perfect. Perfect timing.
No, not dealing with them right now. You have to be okay with a lot of wandering. I don't know how much you know about Kenders.
Huh. Traveling with both you and Mela, and Carrie for a brief moment, I've learned a lot. By the way, when am I going to get my coin pouch back? You've been holding it for like 5 days, and I've not said anything about it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have anything. I have absolutely nothing of yours, except for maybe... And that ring I had made before, the silver ring, that I needed for the warding bone spell, I will pull up. Like, the only thing I have of yours is this.
Do you still have the necklace that she gave you?
Mm-hmm.
She'll ask you, did you get my present before this whole fighting started?
I did.
And what do you do with the wing?
I'm extending it to her. As long as you have no problem with the wandering that I plan to be doing, And the
I'm
answer is yes.
retired. I'll go wherever you go.
I am not retired, though after this I will definitely ask for a leave of absence.
But of course, we're free to do whatever you want. Yeah, I should say, obligation to Kellerman, the contracts that were made, are no longer intact. We're free to go about to do what we need.
The answer is yes. So, the first place that we need to go venture, I need to okay with my companions first.
But of course, we shall do that. Allison, you had time to think about your posting offer. And also, to give you another option, Dariet would offer you, if you wanted to go with him, to become a true member of the Knights of Salamia at Magaloth. You have two options.
Before that, I would like to find Mila, though, before I make any decisions. And
Okay, you can. You usually find her enough.
I try to approach her. I assume she's kind of either visiting where we laid.
Mela, where you at?
Yeah, where is Mila?
After.
Probably in our room in the keep still, just
Okay.
not really doing anything.
I just softly knock on the door, ask if I can come in. Mila, I just I want to say I'm sorry again for what's happened. I mean, Jas was one of the best people that I have ever met. I need to give you something. He asked me to keep it safe for you. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the ring that Daz was going to give her on their wedding. He holds it out and just presses it into her hand and says, "Everything that you all have shown and taught me over these weeks and months has made me truly believe in miracles and wonderment, and seeing how much you two meant to each other and how much you loved and cared for each other. I know this is not the end for you two, and you have shown that literally the gods will have blessed your guys' union, and nothing will be able to keep you two away. So I know you will see him again sooner rather than later. But if you ever need anything, you can always call upon any one of us, and we will be there for you. For both you and him."
Thanks, Allison. That means a lot, and I'll give him a hug.
Awkwardly hugs back and tries to provide comfort. And he who offered him the post at the
Becklin did.
Becklin?
She used to be posted there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have met her,
I never met Becklin, so
but you definitely would have met
I
her.
know.
You
I
know
know
of her,
of her,
definitely.
yes.
Yeah.
I will at some point find Becklin.
Like you said,
And
you have to
I'll-
offer from Becklin, and you have to offer from Dariet to travel with him as well.
Yeah. I'll talk
And
to
to give you context, Becklin was Dariet's knight when he was a squire.
Okay.
He was assigned to her.
Okay. I'll go to Becklin first.
Mhm.
And while I'll thank her for the offer, I'll know that there's still much that I still have to learn. And Darian has offered to take me on his journey to become a full Knight of Solamnia, but there are a few things that I need to finish first before I can take any sort of greater responsibility in leading others or finding out what it really truly means to be a full Knight of Solamnia. So, I will tell Becklin.
Becklin, yeah.
No, the other guy.
Oh, Dariet. Yep.
Dariet, thank you. I will tell Dariet that it is my hope that I will accompany him, but I need to check in with my group first to figure out like what their pursuits are, because my loyalties and my dedication is to them first and foremost. Despite being a sworn Knight of Solamnia and a Knight of the Rose, these individuals are the ones who help make me into that. So I need to make sure that they are taken care of before I serve any other greater purpose.
Okay. Jean, what are you doing in this moment?
Basically trying to figure out if she wants to stay or go.
Okay. With what you are, a grave cleric, at some point in the coming days, y'all are all together in the main room as you're getting ready to finish up your last task in the city. You feel a presence. You immediately know it's Daz. What does Ghost Daz look like?
Ghost Daz doesn't look extremely different, given that he's still a blue tone color. But the clothing that he was wearing that was brown and leather, the trident that can still be seen across his back with the Das loot, both also colored that kind of ethereal blue. He's semi-transparent, but otherwise looks like he did the minute before the tragedy befell. And he's going to look at each of you and crack a big smile. He's going to say, "You all look sad. It's not a familiar faces I'm used to seeing on you all. Levna," well, he'll turn to Levna first. Say, "You are the iron backbone of our group. If I ever dared to be brave, it was because I saw you do it without hesitation. Take care of them, and don't let Vera run too far away. You two could be something if she ever stops stabbing first and asking second."
I'm throwing a rock at him.
Goes right through it.
He'll turn to Jean next. Say, "We didn't have long, but I can tell that you have walked farther than most will ever dream. Worlds, perhaps even other lives. Thank you for stepping into ours when we needed you. The light and the dark both seem to follow you, Jean. Just make sure you choose which one wins." He'll turn to Ellison. "You ridiculous fool. I always thought your sword was just for show, but you proved me wrong every time. You've got the heart of a knight and the timing of a bad joke. But never lose either. Keep laughing. Keep swinging. And for the love of Mystical, please don't do something stupid like naming a horse after me.
Just bow, take a knee and bow in honor to Daz and his presence.
I turn to Vera and say, Vera, you scared me at first. Truthfully, still a little scared now. I think you scare everyone. But I've seen the storm behind your eyes. You've loved deeper than any of us, even if you didn't like to say it. Whatever's behind you, let it stay there. And what's ahead of you might just surprise you. And if you ever miss me, well, you'll probably deny it. But I'll know. And then he'll turn to Mila. And he'll get really close to her. Mila, you saw something in me when I was just a lost soul at the bottom of the sea. You made me want to play again, to live, to protect. I'm sorry that I won't be at the altar. But maybe this is the tune that carries us both to something greater. I loved you, fully and finally. And that is the last verse that I need.
And is your ghost fade away now? And the ghost fades away. Jean, have you decided what you're doing?
I'm going home.
Mila, what is the plans for Mila going forward?
What are my list plans? Sorry.
Yeah, what's your epilogue?
Well, I had one planned.
If you need a moment, I have an offer for you.
Sure.
Since I know things changed, I know what my original epilogue was going to be. It is changed now too. You guys aren't exactly aware. The thing about Kender, we go and we find it's called a found name. We don't go by our birth names. Vera is not my birth name. We go out into the world. Usually we have what's called wanderlust hit us, and we just like to keep wandering around, adventuring, and we're out there to find ourselves, including finding our names. I took the name Rasika, or Vera, as my found name before I went on my adventure. I took it from the name of someone who healed me. As a child, I was paralyzed after an accident. So that'd be why I didn't know how to swim, even though living in a fishing village. Why there's a bunch of shit I haven't done before. I couldn't for the longest time, but I was healed by this lady, and I've been wanting to go find her for since. Mela, if you'd like, you could come with me. And our trusty retired knight here. Because I plan to go and search for her. I don't know how long it'll take, obviously. But that's half the wonder.
Sounds like an adventure. I think for now, I need to find my name first. I'm gonna sort of go on my own, I think, for a little while. Meet some new people. Maybe not have to fight every 2 seconds. That'd be nice. And, learn to live again, I think. And learn to live again. But maybe in a little while, if you're still looking for this healer, I'll join you.
Next we meet, you'll have a different name.
Right.
And we need somebody to give Vera away.
Y'all are getting
Indeed.
married. Congratulations. I'd love to
Perform the ceremony,
whatever.
because
Can I stomp on this bitch's foot because this was not the time to be saying that?
yeah, we don't know when to see her again, and I don't want her to miss the ceremony.
We could always have sent her an owl later.
Owl.
This really wasn't that. Well, that's probably. I don't have sending like she does. Okay, I would have had to send
Neither
an
do
owl.
I'm not magically inclined. I just.
I would have sent an owl to send a message. This was probably not the time to rub that in.
It was not meant
It's
to
all right.
rub in, darling.
Your joy is my
Inside.
joy. Just as my sorrow is yours. I'm more than happy to do whatever.
Well, as your passive perception, y'all can see the ring on Levna's hand anyway, so you would have found out anyway. With that being said, with those plans intact, Marshal Vindry comes to you. She says, I'm still worried if the dragon army might return. I am seeking ways to reinforce the city's defenses. I have plans to send agents to Megaloth, Palados, and the court of Knights of Solamia and the country's great cities to aid Calaman defenses. But your work here is done. I cannot ask any more of you. Ellison, when you have finished your training, you get to choose your posting. Mela, condolences to you. Hope you find your way. Vera, maybe one day you'll take that posting at Vogler. When you're done your travels. Congratulations to you too. Jean, it's always a pleasure to have you here. Maybe one day we'll see you again, whenever you get bored of your world.
Maybe.
Gene, what world? You live on another world, another plane? You can
I'm
just
gonna leave you.
go back and forth? How does that work?
Well, maybe she'll show you right now. I'm gonna let y'all have the rest of your time, and you guys have. I have more preparations to do. Love you all. Jean, how do you leave?
Listen, I live on the world of Venice. And it's far from here, but you belong here. Maybe one day we'll see each other again, but time's a bit funky for my world. But all I have to do is ring this tuning fork, and I'm gone. I'm home.
Wow. Okay.
As you're talking, Levna just runs up and hugs you. Please don't bite me.
I won't bite you. Take good care of them for me, please. I know Vera can handle herself. But they lost enough.
before Jean leaves, I'll go up to her as well, and pull up another vial, and I say, it's not Uck's blood this time. It's mine. You know, you seem to like it a lot, so I don't know this whole planar world traveling thing if you get hungry, so here you go.
Thank you, Ellison. She's gonna take it. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Hopefully, with time and distance, you'll find someone you can love. Mela, I hope you find love again and live.
Likewise. And I give her a hug.
She'll hug you back. And if you see the others again, tell them we won. Okay? And Vera.
I'm not a hugger. I'm not a
don't
hugger.
worry.
Nope.
That's
nope.
fine. Nope, don't worry.
I
I'm
am
not gonna hug
going
you.
to give you this, though. Remembrance by. I'd like to give her Consaldi's Gem of Seeing.
Yeah.
You already? Okay. Alright.
So you can add Jim
You
as
deserve
scene
a
too.
trophy. You deserve a trophy for this. Same as us. This way you don't forget us. And I
Oh.
didn't have to throw the rock at you.
I won't forget you. I still have Carrie's hoop block.
Jean, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ay, Dios mío, sin vergüenza.
Why?
16. Thank God.
You catch a piece of bacon as Ryder goes,
Thank you, Ryderoo. Take off a piece. Okay. Now I'm going to step back a couple places. Everyone stay back. Otherwise, you'll put pulled with me, and I don't want that to happen. Especially you, Ellison. Stay.
No, it's really hard right now. There's this like
Yeah.
weird draw here.
Yeah, I know, and it's all my fault, but hopefully with the world in between us, a lesson.
That's a weird thing to say, but
I guess you have
trust
3 options, Ellison, what you wanted to do.
I will see how long this charm thing lasts.
It's basically forever. It's basically forever, almost.
Well, I know what else is gonna ask later on then. When he's with crap, I already forgot his name.
Darius.
Darian.
Darriet.
There. I know what I'm gonna talk to Darian about on our way to wherever.
So this is goodbye. For now. Hopefully, maybe forever.
For now.
Let's hope not. It means for now means you guys need help again.
Well, apparently there's more dragon armies? I thought we killed them all.
We killed the red.
By the
There's
way,
still blue
by the way, each of your medallions are worth 2,500 steel coins
Nice.
that you got. Yeah, just kidding. Jean, what does it look like when you do it?
Okay. So she'll bring the tuning fork, and you see blue and green smoke come around her because it's not really her magic that's making this, and it envelopes of her. And then once it fully consumes her, it splits and she's gone.
And you see sigils and ruins lie where she was at. Ellison, you do not feel the charm effect anymore. It literally takes worlds apart for you to break it. As Vera, Levna, Mela, Ellison, and with Darriet, as you're exiting Kalaman for the very last time, what do you say? And then I'll go through for each one.
But don't hesitate to call on us if you guys ever need anything. You know, we won't be too far off. Right? Right?
There was it. But of course, the first call will come running.
Yeah.
I am indebted to you.
Likewise, may Mishakle's light guide you and protect you, Ellison and Dariet.
Thank you, Mila.
He bows and turns and waits for Ellison. Bye. Goodbye, Ellison. You stay out of trouble.
Thank you, Dame Dracorn.
By the way, take good care of that Dragonlance. I feel like it'll be needed again.
Yeah, about that, how many dragon armies are there? I know you've told me.
There's 5. We defeated
5?
one.
Holy, oh my god, alright.
Takesis has 5 heads. It's 4 each of those heads.
Oh my god, oh.
We've defeated 1.
God, we're gonna be busy. Alright, oh shit, I'm okay. Dariet,
So
I'm
you
coming.
better be training with Dariet as well.
Yeah.
I'll make sure he gets trained.
Yeah, alright. I love you guys. I'll give Mila a hug. One more. It's a little bit better than the previous one that he did.
She hugs him back.
He'll go for a hug for Vera, but then remember she doesn't like hugs, so he'll awkwardly high-five her. And then Dame Dracorn, he will bow and...
She'll see you bow, but not, and just punch you in the side, like, playfully.
Oh. Yeah, you
I
still
retire.
got it.
I retired. You don't need to bow to me. You earned your stripes.
Well, still, you've done a lot for me. Just thank you. And we'll see you one day. See you again soon. And
We'll be traveling.
You well deserved. Have fun. And I'll go off with Daria and be like, dude, 4 more armies. We've got,
I know, right? Let's get to training.
Yeah,
We'll train on the way, too.
Oh, God. Okay. And listen, do you have any connections with any of the mages? Like, do you know any of them? Because...
I'm sure we could check in the mages that has sorcery on the way.
Okay. Because, you know, if one person from this place, apparently Vandus, can do this, if we can bring some more help, maybe, you know?
Maybe.
Even up the odds. Also, do you know what a damper is?
No. And you'll have adult small talk on the way. Okay. Vera, you and Levna are on... What does it look like? Just traveling?
Yep. Traveling around. I would assume that the person I'm looking for is a druid. So I would especially be heading to places I don't like, which is a bunch of elves. It's okay. Levna will keep me balanced, so I don't try to rip off everyone's head. But yeah, I would continue my search for Vraska to earn the name that I took.
Okay. Mela. As you leave Calaman, probably a day or two goes by. You see over the hills as you're walking, feel a presence behind you. You turn around. Daz, what does she see?
Daz is still kind of in that bluish texture of The Departed, but this time he's got some wings in accompaniment, and he's no longer transparent. At least a lot less transparent than he was, maybe slightly ethereal. But by all intents and purposes, everything is put together as it is, as it was. And he looks very happy to see you.
Question?
Yes,
Got a couple
Mila.
weeks. I reached out. Can I touch him?
DM?
Yeah, I'm leaving it to you.
Yeah.
I believe she could. I think it's in your power if you want to be touched or not, actually.
Okay. He will,
Okay.
hopefully meeting with a full embrace, beginning with a hug, maybe proceeding to more, but beginning with a very strong hug, and lifting her up off the ground by a foot or so. He's going to say, so I imagine you're pretty confused at the moment.
Confused is not even the right word. How are you here?
When I took that blast, I felt the singe and the heat. And I felt it for what felt like hours, days, weeks. It was not in a comfortable place. And then it's almost as if Mystical had heard a prayer of yours or some sort of interaction that you might have had with her, but she struck down into the darkness and the flame and she pulled me out of it. And she told me she would never be able to put me back under Kryn, but that I would still be able to maintain my pact. See, I guess what it was that when I made that pact back at the camp, at the fort, it was with her, but wasn't for her. It was with another being of power. And I was, for a while at least, condemned to be in that being's domain. But I guess perhaps you did something, maybe Vera, maybe Jean, I don't know. But something happened that invoked Mystical to save me. To bring me back, I think, is what she said. And although I can't hold this physical form to the extent that I'm sure we would both enjoy it to be, I would love the chance to be able to, walk the shores of the world with you.
Absolutely, Dastion. And I just give him a big kiss and just hug him super tight.
I don't think anyone else will be able to see me. Just you. And I would never want you to be unhappy. So I don't intend to be present at all times for you in case the opportunity arises for you to find happiness here on this plane of existence. But as long as I'm the one that can contribute to your happiness, then that's what I wish to do.
Well, you've definitely brought happiness back and life and love back. And I thought it was going to take a lot longer.
It's strange for me to not have words for things, but I can't think of a more eloquent way to say it, so I'll just say that I love you. I'm sorry for any grief or pain I've caused you, and it's so good to hold you again, though.
Me too. And what I said when I asked you to marry me remains true now. That I would rather have had those few days of happiness with you than a lifetime regretting every second that I wasn't with you. So I'm glad that I get to have you for at least a little bit longer.
As long and as much as you like.
I pulled the engagement or the wedding ring out from a pocket that I just put into to sort of hold, and I slip it at my finger. Go.
He'll take that hand with the ring on it now, put his other hand on top, like both hands on top, and lean across and give you a nice kiss on top of the hilltop or wherever we were.
Guess I'm back. And yeah, I'm a lot happier.
As the light around you fades, this calls us into this adventure. Perhaps we'll see the fearless few again. Perhaps a one-shot. Perhaps charity event. Who knows? Have ideas. But for now, we'll see. Thank you guys for playing. Feels like maybe a year, but it's one of those like the best episode that we had was Belron's passing, and this is right up there with it. Thank you guys for coming in and doing this. People coming in and filling in when we lost players. I never read the Butts of Dragonlance. I did a little bit of research to know enough to do what I need to get by. Watch a lot of Dork Tales in their versions and drew a lot from that. But yeah. Thank you, Nylish, for being a dedicated player. You can hold that title. Thank you, Bookworm, for coming in, and I think you said this is your first time real playing a stream game or whatever, or you dove right in and made it worth the while. Sendal for showing up late when I made this campaign when you requested it. Better late than never, right?
Yep.
Silverwolf for always jumping in to help fill a void. Like I said, you coming in back is the only one that kind of made sense because it was so close to the end and didn't make no sense to have somebody else come in and make a character for like 2 episodes, which you already have history for somewhat. And then of course, Rain for coming in and just rounding out the whole party. Filling when T-Cat left, you sluck right in with like far spells as an introduction and just won our hearts and souls with your words and your deep role play. I think this is my first successful NPC where I didn't dominate the scene with or something like that, or you know, kind of rolled with it. So like Gareth said, Carrie was a heart and soul of the team going most of this campaign, so hope she's doing well. Jazza, we miss you. Hope you're doing well. I love you guys. Thanks for putting this together and making it last. Hope you enjoy my rewrites. Try to do justice where I could. So we'll go around the room. I don't know if we'll have a wrap-up episode.
Fun. Look at the fun we're having.
Thank you, Tragically HP, for the follow. Thank you. I don't know how long you were here, but thank you. We'll go around the horn. Just in case we don't have a wrap-up show. Tenji Rain.
Hey, I did remember that initial announcement. Just a life update thing. I finished my schooling for the semester this week. Knocked out all my finals. Finished with all A's. Happy with that. And boy, that somber feeling is really all I can say at the moment. I was hoping for a little cheerier, and I'm glad we got to do the last scene there. Boy, I first time playing a bard, first longest campaign ever. Hands down favorite one I've ever been a part of. I don't have words for it. I as much as I love and appreciate all the hard work that Jugan does, the cast of people here too have made this truly enjoyable. And that includes Jugan playing a character as well as all the bad guys. Absolute blast. It's one of those that feels like it's going to ruin future D&D. That's what it feels like, because they won't quite measure up to this experience. So thank you.
Silver.
I'm glad to be back for a bit. Enjoyed joining with the first original cast, and being Jean back there as just a human and stumbling into the world, and now coming back as some slightly different and helping the party make their goals, even though we lost two wonderful people in it. It's bittersweet ending to have this end so soon and so suddenly, only joining for the last 4 episodes. But I'm glad I was able to come back and be Jean again and rekindle some friendships and make some new ones.
Sindao.
Yeah, this is technically my second full campaign with you, Jugan. I guess what
1.5.
Yeah, the Dark Order or Black Order didn't. That was
Oh,
a lot of fun too.
Well, this one you joined halfway through.
Alright, so 1.5 then. Alright.
Yeah.
But you know,
Black Order fell through. Maybe we'll restart that one day. Who knows?
I would love that. But you know, I had a great time, you know, in Icewind Dale. I had a great time here with this group, just jumping in, made to feel right at home, you know, like one of the gang. And yeah, campaigns are a testament to a DM's hard work and dedication, but also all the players, you know, love for, you know, playing with each other and just getting away for a few hours. And I will say, in the last few weeks, I've had some really insane stuff happen in my personal life. But coming here with all of you guys, just even for a few hours, just to escape that, has been a very welcome relief. So thank you for providing all that, and yeah, just having a lot of fun doing crazy stuff.
We got to meet up. We're close. We're still
I know
close.
we are closer.
I've been here for a year and you haven't reached out.
Oh, that's you know me.
All right,
I'll show up at your door after you've moved. That's what's gonna happen.
To another state.
Yeah.
All right, return it to Bookworm, one of the originals.
Hey there, Bookworm here. Yeah, what a joy it has been to be a part of this campaign. Like I said earlier, this is my very first ever campaign that I've ever been a part of. So being able to come and yeah, just play with such amazing people from all over the world, and yeah, get to push myself in ways that I didn't know that I could, and see other people push themselves in ways that maybe I didn't think that they could, has been really cool. And it's just, yeah, this is such a cool way of storytelling. And Jugan did a wonderful job with my crazy schedule every year. And the whole cast, everybody who came in, regardless of how long they were here, they just added so much fun. So yeah, it's been incredible. I hope to play it again. And thanks for having me.
Thank you, Role Playing Unlimited, for the last minute follow. I want to save Nylish for last because she's the one that really dived into it and kept it really going and embodied her character day in and day out, cosplaying every day. No matter what kind of equipment I gave her, she showed up with it the next session. So send us
I was
home,
making
Nylish.
the necklace, but I was making the necklace that I just needed a little bit more time.
Oh,
I was gonna make that necklace too. Yeah. Needed a little bit more time for the materials for it, but that's all right. This is my first completed campaign, and thank you guys for putting up with Vera. She's lately I keep picking characters that are not my normal style. The one I played for and Rain's campaign is not my normal style. This one as well. I usually play a little chaos demon. So being a broody ass was a little bit different here. I've enjoyed the many different casts we have, even the ones that were only there for a little bit and not. I loved the huge amount of different characters we've had to meet here. It's been fun to see all the different ones played. Something not well known about me, I am a writer, so I enjoyed how much the diversity and how well everyone played each of those different characters was perfect. I definitely am going to miss this game. It more than one reason why I was always here. It was fun, a lot of fun, and I looked forward to it every week, even when it wasn't here every week.
yeah.
I do not currently have another D&D game I'm in right now, so I will just be throwing myself into Throne and Liberty a little bit longer. Looks like. But yeah. I will miss you guys.
Yeah, I started out rough there for a little bit. If we're going to touch on everything, I had to remove one player. The first time I ever had to remove a player from a game. But it was for the betterment because we had Karis come in and replace them. So, and it took off from there. So if you do watch this from the beginning, you can just breeze through the first 3 episodes or so, and it really gets into it. Like I said, appreciate you guys. Love you guys so much. And on to the next. We'll see what the World of Kryn in stores if I decide to do something with it. Probably just like a one-shot or two, but not a full campaign, obviously. But anyway, love you guys. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for sticking out for this 5-hour episode. And if you're watching on YouTube, please like, subscribe, leave a comment down below. Check out our other campaigns. And soon we'll be moving to Daggerheart. So that'll be fun too. Thank you guys for hanging out. We love you very much. And say goodbye to World of Kryn one last time as we played the last time of our video. Good night, guys.
We are the fearless few, a pint of ale to see what we do. We fell giant worms and we free the weak. When danger rears, you know who to seek. We stand as beacons at night, guiding lost souls towards Magical's light. With hearts unyielding and spirits bold, the fearless few forever told. Near and far the rumors are out, no adventurers ever in doubt. Now pick your poison and stomp on the ground. We'll tell you our tale in this little town. We are the fearless few. You'll never guess what we will do. From jailbreaking pubs to walking on water, we might be the first to turn talk to slaughter. So when all hope is lost for you, there's only one thing left to do. Count those Manticore Pick up your sword, fireballs away atop the hole. Mock the siren, make her laugh, then show them what's real blood back. Heed the call, raise the shield wall, hold the line no matter who falls. All your eyes out, don't know what to do. That's what it means to be the